Hey, what's up, y'all? YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna be live long, but this is been a funny day. This has been a funny day. I got this robe on, deep conditioning my hair right now. It's been a minute. What's been like 2.5 weeks? Horrible, horrible. Got to do better. But yeah, this whole Travis situation. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, because this gonna be like I got a different spin on this. Y'all know me. Like I'm not about to. I don't care what this man is doing. I don't care if he get finessed by that woman. I don't care. I'm not playing daddy to no college boy who got more money, who about to come into more money than me, right? And I don't like the fact that a lot of these guys thinking that they like big papa or something. Like, bro, like let that stuff go, bro. Didn't Kevin Samuel say that the Hispanic woman or the Mexican woman is a threat to the black woman? All right, let them rock out then, right? Like, why are we getting in our feelings about this grown man? Hey, India, this grown man. Like, why are we getting our feelings about that? This ain't got nothing to do with me. This ain't got nothing to do with me. Why are we getting in our feelings about Travis Hunter and his situation, right? Because earlier today, right? Kai Cenat or Cenat, I don't know how to say this man's name, so y'all forgive me. Kai Cenat, Myron got mad at Kai Cenat. Listen, I say this firmly. I don't care if Travis Hunter gets finessed by his woman. Listen, that has nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with you. That has nothing to do with me. I'm not watching out for that man. That's a grown man. Wait, and what I find funny is that a lot of you guys said that no man should be checking another man about what he do with his D. See, when I was calling out other men, older men, for being trash men and not, conducting themselves with any kind of decorum and keeping their D in their pants, y'all said that that's suspect, that a man shouldn't check a man for what he does with his D. But y'all trying to check a man who is 23 years old for what he does with his D and who he decides to be in a relationship with. But nigga, I'm suspect. You guys are weird. I have never seen. What is this outrage? What is this outrage? Like somebody, what is this? This is weird, bro. Listen, y'all tap the screen, share a lot. If he gets finessed for all of his money, I don't care. Look what he chose. Look what he chose. Look what he chose. He chose a preference. He chose a preference. He's a grown man. Let him do what he want to do. Let that man live his life. Why are we so invested? I looked on YouTube, everybody talking about this. I said, what? My goodness. On TikTok, people talking about this. I'm like, what? Y'all are so, men be more invested in what a dude is doing with his relationship wise than women. I don't care. Let that man ruin his wages. She came out and said that he's not his type, and she's embarrassing him. She won't keep her mouth shut, right? Hey, listen, nothing to do with me and nothing to do with black people or black women, right? This ain't our problem. What are we looking out for? You dudes trying to look out for Travis Hunter, right? You trying to look out for Travis Hunter. Go look out for the little young man in the street, right? Y'all tap the screen, share the live on TikTok. Go look out for the little young man in the street, right? You feel me? Y'all trying to talk about him and his pockets and she don't deserve him and he a simp. You niggas are simps. What are you talking about? Y'all are out here worried about what this man is doing with his life. He said he's been with this girl for 5 years. He's comfortable. So why aren't you? Huh? Black man that's getting mad about this young man who might squander his wages. What does that matter? He got more money than you. He be all right. You're broke. He's not. Or well, he not finna be broke. And if she sees that he's a come up, let it be so. What are we worried about? For what? This is not a problem. Shannon Sharp was getting mad. What is Shannon Sharp getting mad for? You're mad at her for talking about that he used to cheat, or that he wasn't. I mean, that she said he wasn't her type, and that he used to cheat. She's embarrassing him and blah blah blah. Who cares, fam? Who cares? Who cares? This is not our problem. So let's stop acting and making it like us. You're not his dad. You're not his friend. You're not his grandpa. You're nothing. You're nothing. You're just an online man complaining about what he decides to do. Let that man, hey, let him rock. He's a grown man. Let a grown man be a grown man. That's how I look at this. For all you dudes worried talking about that's the problem with these women. She see him as a bag. And don't a lot of you guys see women as box? So what's wrong with her if she uses this man and gets him for his money? Uses a child to, what do y'all be saying? Using a child to hold leverage on her. What's wrong? What's wrong if that happens? Is it going to affect your pockets, nigga? Does it affect your livelihood? No, it doesn't. So why are you complaining about it? I don't have no problem with this. I don't care how this turns out. I'm not losing sleep over it. Bro, let them lose millions of dollars. Should have got with a black woman. Should have got with a black woman. See, because me, I got smoke for, oh, you're Shannon, you're saying that the black woman, but yes, I am. Yes, I am. You're right. Because didn't Kevin Samuel say the preference? Well, you can get got by the preference too. Take all this money, lady. Take every single dollar. I don't care. She's not your type. He's not your type. Take it all. I don't give a F. What the heck are we doing? Men worried about what this guy got going on. Nigga, please. He said, matter of fact, what I find hilarious is Travis Hunter said, he specifically said, he told you niggas to get a life. So why are you worried about what he doing with his? You're on YouTube talking about his relationship problems. And what you got, this don't affect you. Why are you losing sleep over what this man does? Oh, he's taking money out the black community. You niggas don't care about the black community. Oh, now it's about the black community. All this harmful talking points that y'all have said online about black women and this, that, and the third. But then you're talking about the community. Nigga, fuck the community. God, please give me cursing. Forget the community. You niggas don't care about the community. If you did, you would watch the stuff that you say about your group of women. You don't care about the goddamn community. Oh, now they're going to take the money. They're going to take the money. They're going to do whatever. Oh, another fear tactic. Didn't a lot of you guys divest from black people? Didn't a lot of you guys talk about passport bros? Becoming a passport bro and leaving black women alone? Ain't that what a lot of you guys said? Didn't y'all say get with these other groups of women because them women are better? Ain't that what y'all said? But now it's about the community. Now it's about the community. Nigga, please. He got more money than you, or he's going to have more money than you. He's going to live his life. He's not worried about his girlfriend. So why are you worried about his girlfriend? That's my question. Why are you as a man worried about this man and what he does with his thing? I thought you said that's weird when a man checks a man about his D. Y'all told me that was weird, right? We shouldn't check men. That's what y'all said. We shouldn't check men. Y'all said don't hold men accountable. We hold women accountable, right? Why won't you let him suffer from the actions that he's going to suffer from? If she finesses him, you got to live and learn, baby. You got to live and learn. You got to live and learn. I don't know what to tell you. You got to live and learn. So y'all trying to be a big bro to this man. Go be big bro to some young kids in the community. Why you worried about him? What is this? I've never seen this. Bro, this is so DL to me. I've never seen this type of outrage coming from men about who another man is dating. Nigga, what kind of suspect stuff is this? Oh no, Shannon, you gotta understand, bro. Like, bro, it affects the community because what if she uses him? Bro, he needs to get a prenup. He needs to get a prenup, fam. You know what I'm saying? No. What you get a prenup for what? Y'all niggas said the Hispanic woman on the Mexican one. Your dad, R.I.P. Kevin Samuels said the biggest threat to the black woman is the Mexican or Hispanic. This nigga went and got a Hispanic. Let him enjoy his Hispanic. Let him enjoy his Hispanic. What are we talking about? It's the same niggas that was in the red pill and black pill and all that stuff. Now you worried about where his finances might go? Nigga, please. What are we talking about? Really? I've been laughing all day. I'm like, oh my, he's a simp. He's simping for his girl. All you niggas, y'all always say simp. Everybody's a simp. Everything is simping, bro. Everything is simping. Everything is pandering. Everything is simping. Niggas can't even spell simp. And it ain't even that hard, nigga. It's 4 letters. It's 4 letters. All right? So leave this man alone. He told y'all that he good. He told y'all that he good. So why is everybody holding alive about it? I'm coming from a different angle. I don't care what this man does. Y'all seem to really be invested in this man and the woman that he's laying with. Nigga, go invest in your wife. Can you spend quality time with your wife? What are you talking about? Can you go spend quality time with some kids in the neighborhood and pour life into them? Actually, I don't even want you niggas around kids. You dudes on TikTok and on YouTube, I don't even want you niggas around kids, bro. I don't trust. You probably gonna be like, don't trust the black woman. Hey, did you know the problem with the community is that black women are all sexy red, right? So young man, what you need to do is you need to open up your options and get with another race of woman, because the black woman is absolutely trash, bro. So you need to. All right, young brother, don't worry about walking in your purpose and getting a good job and getting your finances up. You need to be aware of these women, because these women, bro, these women are only here to kill, steal, and destroy. Okay, so you got to understand. Even your mama is your worst enemy, because she shares the same skin color. That's how you niggas sound. I wouldn't even want you niggas around kids, bro. I wouldn't even want you niggas around kids. Worried about what this man is doing. Nigga, get the heck out of here. You got Red TV Supreme who keep freaking making lives about me and bringing me into the goddamn on his live sometimes talking about what I'm saying. Nigga, if you want to have a conversation with me, homeboy. Don't be over there clipping me out of context, homeboy. Y'all tap the screen, share the live on YouTube. I mean on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube, bro, y'all just hit the heart button and it'll help me boost through the algorithm. But yeah, like, bro, what are we talking? And then Myron, bro, any man who's listening to Fresh and Fit or Myron or Fresh and Fit, bro, y'all niggas worried about Kai Cenat? This man Myron told Kai that he's a simp and he shouldn't get with that type. You basically don't date a woman with dreams and aspirations. I kid you not. If you was to take everything he said, what he said was don't date a woman with dreams and aspirations. Like, don't date a woman with social media. Right? Don't date a woman with social media, because you'll be the reason. If you're a man with money, you'll be the reason that she blows up, right? So you shouldn't date a woman like that, right? You should never do that, because she looking for a come up. So what you need to do is get a woman who don't care about none of that stuff. Get a woman who don't care about none of that stuff, and you control the money she makes. He said control. He actually said control. You dictate and control the money she makes. And if she does decide to get a platform, you control the platform. You got the login. These niggas want control, fam. Control. This is why y'all hair don't grow. Y'all be straight. These niggas want control. You can't even control. Some of y'all niggas can't even control your hairline and your own D in your pants, but then you want to control a woman. I'm sorry. Some of y'all can't even control the rhetoric that comes out your mouth and the harmful things you say, but you want to control a relationship. Some of you dudes can't even lead any type of community event, but then you can lead a relationship. Some of y'all can't even lead your behind to the shower to wash and clean yourself properly, but then you think you can lead a woman. You're messing up. The only thing y'all leading is bad pH balances. Always worried about what women are doing. Your nails are dirty. Your hair stank. Your butthole stank. Your D stank. Everything about you stank. Leader, you can't even wash your behind properly. What are you talking about leadership for, fam? What are you talking about leadership for? Nigga, lead yourself to some water and soap. Can you do that? I remember it went viral that a man said he don't wash his behind because that's GAY. Well, I don't do that. I don't wash my behind because that's GAY. What? You dirty, stanky boy. I'm trying not to curse because I don't want to curse. And then y'all talking about lead a relationship. Man, please. These dudes always say, well, who's running the household in the black community, right? The women. Well, nigga, why does she have to lead? That's what I be. Every time you say that, it just make you look like weak men. Well, who's leading the household right now? Well, it's the black women that are leading the household. Well, why? I mean, well, you know, well, why does she have to lead, nigga? Maybe it's because some men are not there, or you don't know how to properly lead. If she wants to be led, because all black women don't want. I mean, a lot of black women don't want to be led. They want partnership. Some women do want to be led. How about you get with the woman that wants to be led? But nigga, where are you going? Because every time I ask you what leadership looks like, you can't even tell me. You can't even tell me. These niggas can't never tell me what leadership look like. You're leading a woman. You can't even lead yourself out of being broke. You can't even. Some average men is broke. What are women submitting to? Right? What are these women submitting to? Brokenness, nigga, bitterness, nigga, laziness. That's what they're submitting to, fam. That's what we're telling women to go get. Go get the good black man. Where's the good black man? I don't advocate for no man. If I was to say that this man is a good man and then her head get smashed in between a washer and dryer, nigga, I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because then I'm at fault. Why would I say something like that? Anyway, back to the topic. I went on a little tangent. But again, Travis Hunter don't got nothing to do with us. Let him rock. He's a grown man. He's a grown man, fam. And remember, the Godfather did say that, you know, the threat to the black woman is the Hispanic or the Mexican, because she know how to cook. So, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Ain't he just living what niggas be preaching? Get another race of woman. Get another race of woman. So what? So now that this young man did, y'all should be applauding. Y'all should be applauding right this. Good job, Travis Porter. I said Travis Porter. Good job, Travis Hunter. Good job. Good freaking job, man. That's what you do, bro. You get money. You get another race of woman. He's been with this woman for 5 years, right? We don't know the ins and outs of his relationship. I think she deserves half. If they get a divorce, I think she deserves half. Why wouldn't she deserve half? I think she deserves half of whatever. If she finesses this man, she deserves more than half, man. We don't know what happened in these 5 years. We don't know what happened in these 5 years. What are we talking about? She wouldn't deserve, especially if she's pregnant right now, right? Especially if she's pregnant right now. And they decide to not be with each other. Child support. So again, y'all tap the screen on TikTok. Just tap the screen, share the live. But like, why are we so invested? I've never seen. When I tell you, I have never seen this. I have never seen this. How are we so invested in what a man is doing in his life with a woman, right? And what he doing with his D as men? How are men so invested in what this man is doing? This is a grown man. This is a grown man. I can do whatever I want, fam. I'm comfortable. You mad that I'm in a robe? You mad that I got a shower cap? I'm sorry. I like to look good and smell good, right? I just got out the shower. I'm gonna have to go back in the shower. My hair, deep condition. I know some of you niggas is balding. I know because your genetics bad. Your genetics bad. I understand y'all niggas don't have hair. I understand you stank. I understand you don't have no pool. I understand your D probably small. I don't fit that narrative. So when y'all come up here saying stupid stuff, I don't know what the heck y'all be wanting. I don't know what y'all be wanting. Okay. I understand. I understand. I understand. What I'm doing would be taking, feminine. I know. I know, fam. Kurt says, why am I so invested? Because I'm tired of seeing stanky booty men, bad teeth men, low testosterone, erectile dysfunction having men get online, getting mad at what this man is doing with his life. Didn't he tell y'all to stop that? This man just said he know what he doing. He know what he doing. He been with his girl for 5 years. So why are y'all invested in what this man decided to do with his life? And if he loses money, oh well. If he loses his money, oh well. Why do we care about that? Why do we care about that? I've never, again, like I said, as a man, I've never seen this. Y'all said we don't want, y'all said this when I was checking men, and I said men need to keep their thing in their pants and stop having a high body count instead of just talking about women. Y'all niggas told me that men do not talk about what men do with AD. That's weird. Okay, so we don't check men, right? That we don't call out men for being pookies in a suit. We can't do that. We shouldn't do that. Fine. So logically, we just go to the women and tell the women to stop messing with those men. That's what we do. We don't check the men who are the problem. We just tell women that they need to do better. As men, y'all told me that. So now I find it funny that y'all trying to tell Travis that he should not be having fun. And then why y'all mad? Isn't that type of woman better than a black woman? Ain't that what y'all say? Ain't that type of black woman? I mean, ain't that type of woman better than a black woman? Didn't y'all say that? Didn't y'all say that, fam? Is that not the rhetoric that's in these spaces? Hey, get with this type of woman because they're better than a black woman. This type of woman can cook. This type of woman listen. This woman more submissive. This woman this woman that. But the black woman, she combative. She's this, she's that, she's everything but a woman. She's a man now, right? She just mean. She's loud. She blah blah blah. But now y'all mad that this nigga went and got him this type of woman. What? Now y'all saying stupid stuff like this woman for recreational use. How is any woman or any person for recreational use? Do you know how dehumanizing that is, fam? Do you understand how dehumanizing that is? What are you talking about, dumbass boy? You want to see how wet my hair is with the deep, with deep condition and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that what you're saying? Because is that what you're saying, bro? I know your stuff don't stretch. Is that what you're saying? You want me to pull my stuff down because the shower cap should have some kind of liquid or something on it? Is that what you're saying, man? Damn, man, you have a fade. You have a fade. Sometimes you just got to get rid of the trolls, bro. Give me 1 second. Now your ass blocked. Now you're gone. Now you're finito. Now you're blocked. Right? I probably had more edges than she had. Braids probably snatched her shit back so far that she bald. New man. And then she was dressed like a. Never mind. Never mind. I couldn't even tell you was a woman. In your profile picture. Anyway, my bad. I try to be mean. I try to be. I say I try to be mean. I try to be nice. I try to be nice. I couldn't tell what the fuck it was. I didn't know what the hell was going on. Anywho, sassy, you sassy, ma'am, 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 please stop the cap. I understand. I know. I get it. Now, yeah, she said she was a woman. We couldn't tell. We could not tell. She didn't even send a request. And then she said, I'm a woman. And she said, you knew men. New men? You saying the new men are bad? Ma'am, have you not seen the older generation of men? Have you not heard what the older generation, they have no stature, they're weak, they soft, they talk bad about women all day. If that ain't sassy, then please tell me what is. If that's not weak, then please tell me what is. What type of man sit online all day? Women are the problem. Women are delusional. Women need to do better. Single mothers are the problem with the Black community. Black single moms are failing. They can't take care of the children. Matter of fact, they abandon their children. They don't care about community. The problem is Black women. They wanted to get independence when they should have been in the kitchen, cooking and cleaning. How dare a woman have dreams and goals and aspirations outside of this house? What is y'all problem? You were meant to serve men and be subservient and submissive. What is you talking about college educated? What is education? We need this salmon cooked. We need these green beans heated up in a pot. I can't do that myself as a man. That's a woman's job. We are the providers and protectors. Don't you want to be protected? College. Bro, when I be hearing the stupid talking points, I be laughing, bro. Never mind, let me stop. I can keep it going. Lord knows I keep it going, but I'm gonna stop. But the stupid talking points of the red pill, black pill, or whatever crayon you want to put up your butt, right? So apparently you guys like choosing which crayon you like to identify with. Which pill, I'm sorry. Whatever pill you decide to put up your butt that morning. First your black pill, then your red pill. Everything's one. Bro, I was listening to some nigga named Mr. Z, right? He came on my live before. I listened to his live today, bro. This dude, he didn't say it to me. He was talking. He was like, have you not seen and heard what these women been saying over the years on these panels? So Black women as a majority have been saying degrading stuff about Black men, nigga. So every Black woman online, every Black woman is on social media with a huge platform talking bad about Black men. And then it's like when y'all say stupid stuff like that, right? When y'all say stuff like that, it's like, okay, the same thing can be said on the other side, fam. Right? We got the other side that shows what Black. Matter of fact, I don't even want to hear these niggas talk no more. I don't even want to hear these dudes talk no more because I pulled up receipts of all these major red pill, black pill men who twerk on each other for views and clicks, right? I pulled all that up. I have clips showing it of what they say, and I flipped the script to say it about us Black men. These niggas get mad at me. You didn't pay no attention to the clip that I put before I said what I said, because all I did was flip the script and say, now, what if I said this about Black men? Now y'all mad, right? But all this stuff that Black men been saying online about Black women, oh, now it's a problem. And the problem is y'all mad that men are coming out and we not with the brotherhood. That's what y'all fear. And you call it pandering. Nigga, where am I pandering? I have to want something. Like you pander to something, you have to get it, right? It's I'm doing it for I'm doing it to get something out of it. So what am I getting? I'm married already. You niggas know that. I'm married to a black woman. What am I getting? Attention, nigga? Is that what you're saying? So I'm seeking attention now that I'm not getting attention in my house. I'm not, my marriage trash, my marriage failing, all that, right? No attention. Just I'm coming on here to get. I'm not even live every day. That'd be the funny part. These niggas be online be on live from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. They get off, then they get back on 2 hours later. How are you, bro? You are 50 years old with a beard and bald headed. How are you even online at 8 o'clock in the morning, bro? Maybe that's all you can do. Maybe your legs don't work. Maybe you're old. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's an old age. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It just don't. Almost knocked over my can. We can't knock over that. Yeah, I just bought that. I can't knock over it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't knock over the can. Yeah, but like pandering. You're pandering. Everything's pandering. I already said this. When you are defending women from men and their harmful rhetoric, that is pandering. But if you get online and call black women demons and devils, nigga, that is truth. What? Wait, that nigga over there just said black women are demons. Black women are the enemy, but I can't call them out. Well, no, brother, because you got to understand that a lot of our black women are enemies, fam. Okay, a lot of black women are enemies. All right, a lot of black women, they turned their back on the black family. Okay, they kicked the man out the household, nigga. They kicked the man out the household, nigga. All right, they're a tool of white supremacy, nigga. They want to be in proximity to the white man because they want power, nigga. And so they use that power, nigga, to take us down, young black. And if you would just do some research as a young black man, fam, if you would just do some research and understand what the black woman has put the black man through, fam, you will understand. You will understand that the black woman has always been the downfall of the black man, fam. The black woman put black men in chains. The black woman was in cahoots with the Caucasian man when it came to Africa. And they said, take these men and trade these men and use these men. And the black woman sold her own people, children. It's like, nigga, shut up. Shut your ass up. Shut up. Fuck, you get kicked out of a house that you were in, fam. Fuck, you get kicked out of a house that you own. Welfare. You niggas didn't even live through that. Welfare didn't even affect you. You're using talking points that you never even lived through. You're using talking points that you never even lived through, nigga. You sad and pathetic, trifling heathen. But then again, you call yourself the leaders and you couldn't lead your women out of destruction. Oh, Shannon, don't say that, fam. Don't say that, bro. How you gonna diss us black men like that, Shannon? Why you don't take the side of black men, Shannon? Why you do that? Why you do that? What type of man are you to go against your brothers and side with Keisha? What type of man are you, controversial, to not side with the brothers and over there pandering and simping for women? What type of man are you, bro? A type of man that don't give a fuck about black men's feelings. A type of man that don't consider those type of men black men. A type of man who has no respect for those type of men who use harmful rhetoric against their quote unquote sisters. That is the type of man that I am. The type of man that's seen nothing but black love in his family and outside of his family. The type of man that don't take what I see online and say that this is what's really going on out here. The type of man who would rather be an enemy of his own group of men than to be an enemy of his sisters. I'll say it again. The type of man that would rather be an enemy of his own group of men than to be an enemy of his sisters. You niggas don't protect black women. All you do is shame them. There's a difference between holding each other accountable and then being a DICK. There's a difference. That's the problem. So I'm not on the side where there's a red pill shoved up my butt and I can't think past that. I'm not on the side where I don't meet conversations without empathy, sympathy, or grace, understanding that this is a human being and not a tool for recreational use, such as what you done said. That's the type of nigga I am. And if that makes me a simp, if that makes me a panderer, which I only go after harmful rhetoric, I only call out the harmful rhetoric. When you are discussing problems that's going on with the culture, I stay out of it. The moment you step into the territory that black women are devils, now, thank you. Now I have to address you. The moment you say that the problem with the community is that black women abandon their children, that's a problem. Because, nigga, where is that? Black women are abandoning their children? What the fuck are we talking about? God, please give. What are we talking? Huh? Abandoning their children? You talking about black nigga? How many men have left? How many men have left the household? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? But I'm supposed to be cool with you niggas? Oh, wait a minute, hold on, time out. I'm supposed to sit back and have a conversation with men like that and find some type of love in my heart to empathize with you when you won't even empathize with your sister. You calling them Keishas. The problem is you siding with Ebony and Keisha. I didn't even know Keisha was a bad name. You out here pandering for Keisha. Keisha? Damn, do I know a Keisha? Keisha became a derogatory term. Each and every day I learn something new. Any Keishas in the any Keishas in the building? Like what the huh? Keisha. Ain't nobody coming to save you, Otis. Ain't nobody coming to save no Keisha. I didn't know. I guess Keishas in the black community have a bad reputation with men or something. I guess they all, what the words do these guys use? Ratchet, loud, obnoxious, combative. It's crazy. That's crazy. Absolutely pathetic. Excuse me, I burped. My bad, y'all. Yes, man. How you doing?
Hey, good evening.
Good evening.
So, just a quick question for you as you're a content creator. I was scrolling through today on TikTok. There was some whatever misandrist, or no, I'm sorry, no, misogynist lives, right?
Misogynist. Okay.
I'm starting to feel like at this point, some of these content creators are like literal CIA members. Like, I feel like it's getting really scary at this point. Like, I don't even think that they believe it as much as they are just pawns of like social media gains, looking for engagement. I think they obviously they feel connected to it, but I feel like I never get a chance to really ask them this question and to get up on the live and say, like, how much money do you make from your lives? Or like, what do you really benefit from with like having these constant anti-women, anti-black family, anti-black unity conversations day in and day out? So I just feel like I'm just interested to know, like, what do you think about it? Like, do you think they really are like that? Like, I think they're like that, but I honestly think they're being enabled and paid at this point. Because where did all this red pill stuff come from? Like, it's a huge boom. And then the people who came like, okay, because he has a girlfriend, it's like, well, so you can't even have a girlfriend? Like, at what point did it become this deeply bad. And I want to say too that a lot of the red pills followers are young, but a lot of the content creators are older. They're all like 30 and up. So I found that to be really fucking weird. Like, why do you have 30 plus people who have lived their lives really, really committed to straying, 17, 18-year-old guys that they don't know anything yet about life? So it's like, you're not supposed to be that hateful that young. So that's the only question I had for you.
Is that do so? The question was,
that.
if I'm
I
mistaken.
feel like people need to start attacking those type.
So your question
Go
was,
ahead. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
your question was, do I feel that they believe the stuff that's coming out their mouth?
Yes, like
Yeah.
I believe it, right? Like I believe that they believe
No,
what
they
they're
no
saying,
they actually do.
but it's getting to a point,
Ma'am. I'm telling
it's getting to a point where I'm genuinely concerned. Like
you
I
should.
feel like they like when they say like the black woman is, working with white supremacy to destroy. It's like, okay, it's just a talking point.
No,
but at
it's
this
not.
point,
No,
it's
it's
like,
not.
wait,
No, it's not.
it's y'all. Like y'all are the ones.
No, they're gonna use like they
What's
actually
not?
they actually believe the stuff that they coming out their mouth. I like you can look up a conversation with me and Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels said, and he believes it because he repeats it multiple times, and black men agree with this sentiment that black women have done more harm to black men than any white man. That is a common thing that has been said, right? You cannot, and then another term, you cannot protect what you cannot correct. So black women have a problem, this is what they believe, with correction, which really ain't correction, right? It's shaming. So when I'm saying that this is what's going on, these men actually believe this. I mean, Angry Man said that black women were getting black men hung from trees due to pillow talking, right? So when you hear these men saying this, they do believe what they're saying. And also, there's this live that's going around now where the prompt will say black men love black women but don't like black women. They believe, and when you ask them, they be like, well, I just don't like the behaviors of black women. So black women in their mind are already generalized to have a negative concept about them, right? So yes, they believe what they're saying. And you're talking about being concerned. You should be concerned because, man, and this red pill stuff been around for decades. It's just that there was no internet. These conversations have always been been had in locker room talk, right? Men amongst men having these conversations. So now it's just on the internet. So now they're voicing how they really feel on a public platform about black women. But to answer your question, yeah, and you should be concerned. Oh, it's not going anywhere. It's only going to get worse. See, it's some women and people that want to hold on to hope. My hope is in the Lord, not in people, right? My hope is in a new earth, new heaven. I have hope in Jesus. I don't have hope in people. So my thing is, it's only going to get worse. That doesn't mean you're not going to find a good person, have good friends, have good families, or even find. But I'm saying to you, I'm not going to tell you that it's going to get better because it's not. And that's the God honest truth. They love what they're doing.
That's right. That's the thing that makes it like deeply concerning now because it has always been around, but it's like now you can get paid for it. Like now you mass levels
by who
of
though?
validation.
But look who's paying for it. Like it's not. But look who's paying for it. Like we can talk about YouTube letting this stuff be on platforms, for quote unquote free speech, because there's no such thing as free speech on platforms, but you have to read the guidelines and stuff. But anyway, true free speech. But if you look at who's paying for the content, if it's a male person and they're speaking misogynistic talking points or patriarchal standing point or whatever, it just hatred or even just any kind of hatred for black women. It's black men who are throwing their panties with their super chats, with their money. A lot of the bulk of their money is coming from other black men, which is why I'm saying that it's a shared.
From them, yeah.
I'm not saying it's all black men, but it is a shared mindset that black women are just so bad and toxic, and that's the case. So they're getting paid by other men. The men support this stuff. Some women do too. Some women I be seeing.
Right.
I don't call women pick me's unless like it warrants it. But there are some women who identify with.
They be in there. They be in there.
Yeah. So some women identify with it, but I mean, I guess you could kind of say that the same thing happens on the flip side. But I look at the other side as a response to everything that's being said. Not black women started this. That's how I see it. But it is what it is. But yeah, I hope that answers the question.
I guess I just want to, because I just feel like, it's like a content creating like thing now, and it's like it's gotten really far out of hand. Like, I wish more people like yourself could always, like, they could also get a form of engagement from just spreading positivity. Like, why the fuck does it need to be so hateful? But this is what social media was created for. So it's just such a psyop, because it's like, I see some of them talk about certain political topics, but then they just like skip over like key elements, right? So it's like, I want to say it was Saw, and I don't know, I can't remember what the topic was, but it was just so ridiculous. Like, the logic of it was missing entirely. So
Logical. Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
I mean, what was?
I just wanted to see what your perspective.
Well, that's the truth. I mean,
it was something weird. It was something like the nuclear family. He was saying like the nuclear family is not good for the black family, but it's like you hear some feminists saying that. So, but my thing is like, he specifically knew to pick a topic that you hear some women talking about, but still using it as a way to spread misogyny and basically be like, yeah, like, there's no point of being with women, like, women are children. But it's like, this is the topic that you hear when womanists talk about, So anyways, I just feel like I already said my point to the person. Anyways, I'll leave.
No.
I just want to hear your perspective on the content creating perspective of it, because it's just not, they're ruining, like, we're letting these corporations ruin our communities by feeding into the same cyclical argument.
It's not the corporation. It's not the corporation.
It's not solely, but the way social media is created is intended for engagement, and negativity is going to it's going to bring more engagement. And so now we have people cyclical. This is, I mean, we didn't have lives like this before. You had the internet before, but this wasn't here in this before. So yeah, I mean, I'm surprised I see even disagreeing with this point. This is why social media is the way that it is. Like, it's meant to be polarizing. But what I'm saying is, who are misogynistic and harmful, we can even make the same argument about like politics, but I'm not going to go there. But the point is that there are people that are using it for extremely negative reasons, right? Like, you can have lives, you can get engagement, but you don't have to have lives that we are cesspool for hateful discussions. That's the point I wanted to make.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks for your time.
No problem, man. You have a good night.
You too.
Okay.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Oh God, what's going on?
Hello.
Yes.
I was trying to make sure they're on topic. Is the topic the photos on the platform up there?
Yes, ma'am.
On the screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Yes. Well, first of all, speaking from the young lady that just spoke, I sort of read what she was trying to say. But being in broadcasting for 30 years, this is called newsworthy material. And social creators now, they are the media. That's what you got to look at. There's no ABC, NBC, CBS, MSNBC on social media. The social content creators are the journalists. They are the media. And when you put things out on the platform as what is called newsworthy, then they're going to fly with it. If the people are following them to hear and also add their points, that's what it is. It's not nobody's picking on them. You are a public figure. When you become famous, there's two type of people in journalists. There are public figures and private citizens. But if you become a public figure, the content creator make a post about you, and they can also add their points, pros and cons. So that's just speaking from a broadcast perspective. Been in broadcasting, radio, and TV 30 years. But from a woman's point of view, uh, I'm to a pro football player. We have two children together. I understand when the man is coming up in his career. They don't have anything. But at the point of it's become too relevant now to see certain types of women go after these certain types of guys. And they basically show themselves for who they are. And what has happened is he chose her as his queen. He selected her on his own and the dances that she required, only to on his day she want to climb. So it is what it is. She showed her rear end, talking to this grown man that's now a professional Heisman winner, not candidate. She don't realize what she's sitting in front of. And if I was his mother, I would have called security and I would have had her removed. Because at the end of the day, the wives think they're more important than the moms. The mom is the one had him and his dad. You don't step above his mother. You don't step above his father, his sisters, and his brothers. Baby, you got to step back because you just came along the trail.
Hold on.
So she was very disrespectful. Like I said, I was that woman.
What was the disrespect?
And I was respectful. When it came time to game time, the disrespect for her was when she said, "You want me to sit here all day and wait on you?" And this man is sitting here trying to sign autographs. And he's in his prime time of being selected as the winner. She was totally out of line. Okay. And if you don't want to be there, sort of jealous of his fame, or you feel like, you don't want him, cheering along with some cheerleaders. I was a cheerleader also. You don't want him cheering along with some cheerleaders because he made a point. She all at the games cutting up as well. Deion Sanders' wife, ex-wife rather, was there. Shador's mother was there. You didn't see her clowning because she know how to conduct herself in those type of atmosphere. Everybody that when you're going up, you can't take everybody with you. Some people you got to leave behind. If they show you who they are, it ain't about her race. It's not about her. It's about her attitude, conduct, and the way she disrespected this man. You have to leave people like that at home. If you love me, stay at home. If you're that jealous and insecure in yourself, and you with me, we've been together for 5 years, married or not, baby, if you have to come to job, which that's his job, you have to come live TV and you cutting the food. We got over 40 different media outlets from social media to ESPN with microphones all over the floor. We got over 1,000 cameras on the ground to chill. Go sit your butt in the locker room. Go sit your butt in the bleachers. If you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen. This man is going to be exposed to all kinds of women. He's going to be exposed to all kinds of interviews. He's going to be traveling all over the world. And if you can't wait on him till he get back, it may be a month. The coach, all outside the locker room, all in the parking lot, want to see where he at, where he been, taking his phone. You is insecure, ma'am. And you ain't ready to be this kind of queen on this kind of level. Bottom line. And he may want to take a patient look, a slow look, to see, can you handle me? I'm a different man now. I'm not the guy that was in high school. I'm not the guy that was at Jackson. I'm not the guy that at Colorado. I'm pro football. I'm NFL. I'm sitting on billionaires to get out the way and let me get me somebody else. If we need to go to counseling, we can go to counseling. But you don't bring yourself to the game with your baby arguing with this man. You don't bring that personal drama out there. And that put him on the whole, instead of us talking about him being the winner right now, the whole attention all over social media has been put on her. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's talking about his stats. Nobody's talking about what team he may be chosen with. And when you're dealing with NFL and agencies and stuff like that, your personal life, they take a dear look at your personal life to see if they want that attached to their team. And that goes from Sierra to Russell Wilson. Sierra was doing that to Russell. She was all on the videos with wearing his uniform. And it was like, hold up, baby. This is about your husband. You need to come about that uniform. You're not on the team, sister. Get off the screen. And these type of women that want to be out in front, ahead of their man in his career, it don't work like that. Because you're going to cause that man to not be selected. You're going to cause that man to have questions about whether we want to deal with him or not. Because look, she's the whole conversation. I'm not against her. I don't know her. I know he loves her. And he may want to spend the rest of his life with her. But I can promise you this. When that brother, if ever, athlete, get kicked off that team, if he ever loses his job or his contract or whatever, those type of women be the first ones to burn that road up. Her mama ain't going nowhere. Sister ain't going nowhere. Brother ain't going nowhere. Dad ain't going nowhere. She's indispensable. She's irreplaceable. You can't replace mama. You're irreplaceable, ma'am. You're not indispensable. You're not replaceable. You are definitely replaceable. And they looking at the bag. You ain't drove this man no practice. You ain't fed this man no noodles while he was in high school. You ain't walked to the field working out. You ain't worked out with this man in the rain. You ain't did nothing. I've been doing this from birth. And you want somebody to praise you? If everybody I praise gonna be his mama and his dad, not her. And Deion, you don't get that kind of credit, ma'am, unless you earn it. And get that level of respect unless you give it. You got to give that man respect.
Okay.
You all on the internet talking about, oh, he bought me a car. You ain't bought jack. You might have bought him a car with his money. Stop playing, baby, trying to finesse. You don't see Deion wives on there doing that. And if it was me, it was my son or my grandson, I will get the biggest paper she could ever see. And it will be signed by me, his daddy, and his sisters and brother. And if I got the Deion name on there, I will. She's after the bag. Bottom line. She's too insecure. She's too unlevel-headed. You're not level-headed enough.
Ma'am, how long have they been in a relationship?
On his side.
How long have they been in a relationship?
According to what of this, it said 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, she been there for him for 4 or 5 years.
I think he
said 5 years.
Let me tell you something like this. But my point, why you waiting now to answer? Why we just not see you? Please tell me why did you, if you give this man this long, why on earth would you act a fool in the war? Why Deion Sanders got to jump out of the chair to make you stand up? You was the last one. Deion had to make you stand up. Then I would have jumped up and did a toe touch of my man. I might even true. You didn't even stand up like Woody. This man is #1 player. Not HBCU. I'm talking about on the league. They came from nowhere. Colorado was last in line. Worst team. They built this whole plan to improve this whole team. And it took them 2 years. And you didn't even stand up for the man. Deion had to push her up out the chair. He had to reach over.
I saw it.
To reach for her and push her up. Come on, man. I don't know what this type of woman right here, but I know for a fact Me being in her predicament for years, 10 years, I was with an NFL player, and we got 2 kids. I ain't never tried to get up in VIP. I never tried to embarrass him, even in his coaching career. As a teacher and a coach, I was sitting on the bench, teaching school and coaching. 6 years of pro. You don't know how to act, ma'am. You don't know how to act, man, at all. You have to know when you act right. And if you have to be trained, some of these women have to be go to school and learn hospitality. They need to learn how to be that, get ready to be on this level. They have to go to etiquette classes. They have to go to interviews. Even the players, they have to learn how to respond when the journalists are interviewing them. It ain't nothing that they learn off the streets. They have to act this. And he understands when those cameras, if that lights, camera, action, you better put the biggest smile on your face. You better hug him as tight as you can. You better stand back and greet all the fans and greet all the guests, because your fans are your biggest critics. They don't care how many touchdowns you make. Dion will tell you he was prime time because he drew the fans. He knew how to make them love him. You know, they didn't just love the way he played. They quality. They didn't like only his personality. They liked his mother. That's why you see Dion in the KC commercial, because they got character. They got personality. Can I trust her to be in a commercial? No. What I dare? No. So now, guess what? The endorsements are saying, the people that do endorsements saying, hold up. I want this to be endorsing my product, because right now, you know, I'm thinking twice. Endorsements. How much revenue? You need to chill, lady. You need to apologize, first of all. His career has nothing to do with your personal relationship. It has nothing to do with what you got going on at the house. Nobody cares about that. He's at work. Period. He's at work. He is unfortunately, his job puts him in front of television. Thousands of people. He's on TV to play. If he drop a ball, they're going to get mad. If he don't make a play, they're going to get mad. So it's not just her that they're commenting on. They comment when you make a mistake on the field. Okay. You can see him on the sideline arguing with Shador because he didn't make a play. So why put yourself in that predicament? Why put yourself to his equation? He already got to argue with Dion. He got to argue with the offensive line coach. He got to argue with the defensive line coach. He got to argue with the other teammates. He got to argue not only that with the doggone athletics association alumni staff. Are you for real?
I think we got it. I think we got it.
Yeah, man. Okay. It's more above him than just her.
Yeah, I think we got
it. You're talking about they pay his bills. I think if he ain't got no money, then she gonna be gone.
Yeah. I think we got the point.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
No problem. You have a good night. Oh shit, boy. Lord, thank you. Thank you for giving me the strength. I gotta respect my elders. But Lord have mercy, boy. That mouth. That old school mouth will ramble. I didn't even know what to say. Now. Okay, all right. So I don't discount nothing she said. What I will say is that everybody seems to be more madder than him. Everybody seems to be more madder than him. He said, leave it alone. We still talking about it. His mama didn't say shit. Why are we saying shit? His daddy didn't say shit. Why are we saying shit? He said, he actually said, he told us to get, he said, what's the dude name? He told us to get a life. He told us to get a life. He told everybody, get a life. Get a life and stop worrying about his relationship. But not everybody in his relationship. Right? I don't see him stressing or coming out with any report saying it's all effed up. I thank y'all for speaking on behalf of my relationship. But if he not worried, what the heck are we talking about? So again, if he gets finessed, let him get finessed. That's a grown man. That's a grown man. I'm not in the business of protecting athletes or protecting grown men because, again, I'm just finding hypocrisy. Y'all said we do not check men for what they do with their D. When I was out here checking older men for still sleeping around and creating kids, y'all got mad at me. Remember that? I was calling out men to be better men. Y'all said no real man checks a man by what he does with his D or his money. Y'all said pocket watching. So if this nigga decides to blow a bag on his wife or even loses money because it's not his wife, it's his girlfriend. If he loses money, hey, that's a grown man. He can make that money and lose that money. You don't have as much money as he got. I don't have as much money as he got or he about to get, right? So again, I'm not going to be mad. And again, that's the preference, fam. That's the preference. I mean, what do y'all expect? But again, they was in a relationship for 4 years. 5 years. That's what he said. That's what Travis Hunter said. 5 years. We don't know the in and outs of that relationship. I don't know if she was showing up to his practices or not. I don't know her full 5 years. Like what was going on. Nobody does. If we love Travis Hunter so much, why we keep saying that his girlfriend is finessing him? You don't know that. You don't know that. That's my only thing. If y'all love Travis so much, why y'all won't shut the fuck up? That's my only question. He said specifically, stop worried about his relationship. He good. Now every man and not every man and woman, but a lot of men, particularly from a sphere, are all in this man's business. He want him a baddie, let him have a baddie. I don't think she's a baddie. I'm not gonna diss this man's girl or nothing, but that's his love. He loved that woman. Let love be love. Didn't we say love is love? Right? Let love be love. So I don't see all these guys making a live about it, talking about black not black. I said the wrong thing. Talking about he gonna get finessed. Bro, he need to leave her. He need to sign a prenup. I mean, why? Why would you say that? Why wouldn't you? Hey, why won't y'all speak life into that situation there? Why would y'all speak life into that situation? Hey, brother, everything's gonna work. He believes it. We should believe it. If he like it, we love it. All right. If he like it, we love it. All right. That's what we should be. We should be supporting Travis and his girlfriend. Right. That's what we should be doing. Not shaming the girlfriend. Y'all got more smoke for the girlfriend than him. Everybody coming after the girl, man. Hey, real. Why you didn't go, Travis? Hey, man, listen, right? Travis, listen to me, bro. You might want to leave, man. You might want to leave. Again, don't we tell niggas to choose better? I'm sorry. We do not tell men to choose better. That is not something us men do. Y'all said that doesn't apply to us, right? Then y'all say that doesn't apply to us. That only applies to women. Women have to choose better. Okay. Well, let's flip. I think men should choose better. If he get got, I'm not going to lose any tears. I'm not going to cry. You shouldn't cry. You shouldn't care. Why do we care so much? He'll have money to blow. The kid will have some money. At the end of the day, some of y'all be confusing legacy with lineage. He'll be able to have both. Niggas be trying to call their kids legacy. The fuck is like, it's like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, ain't no child legacy. Nigga, legacy don't even go with child, dumbass. Like, lineage is children, stupid. Legacy is like a business or property that you left behind. What the fuck are you talking about? What you did on this earth, what you built on this earth, not the other human that you helped create on this earth. Which you only did 10% of that, which was what? Put the seed in her. You didn't grow it. Lineage. Anyway, but at the end of the day, he'll have both. You won't. So his kids gonna be straight. His money gonna be straight. You know, I hope he has a long, successful career, right? But I never seen men or people so invested in this whole who's dating. Like, that's so weird. Who's dating who? This almost just as bad as freaking everybody trying to talk about Lori Harvey being for the streets. I just don't care. And I don't think we should care. He's fine. We're fine. Okay? He's fine. We're good. We should not be talking about it. Y'all niggas trying to play Captain Save a nigga. Right? Y'all trying to play Captain Save a nigga like y'all his dad. If his dad didn't say, Nick, wait a minute. His dad is right there. Did the dad say anything? I could be factually, I could be wrong. Did the dad say anything public about his girlfriend? I don't know. I have not come across it. Did the dad say anything public about the girlfriend? If he did, I will look it up. I will go find the clip. And then I'll be like, well, shoot, he should listen to his dad. Why would he listen to some random niggas on the internet who can't even hold down their own marriage or their own girlfriend? All these goddamn incels talking. All these incels talking about what freaking Travis Hunter got going on. I wanted to say something, but I can't. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. Nigga 21. So if he's 21, they've been together since they were what, 16 years old? She probably showed up at a lot of freaking practices. She probably was a shoulder for this nigga to cry on when his dad put a belt to his behind. I don't know. All them late night conversations, she probably been his main supporter. They've been together for 5 years. So to say that she only there for the money, I don't know that. I don't know that. Was this nigga a star at 16? I don't know his high school, whatchamacallit. So she stayed with this nigga for 5 years. Now, again, what I will say, I do think she'd have to say that he wasn't his type. I mean, he wasn't her type, and that he cheated before. That, like, it's like, fam, why would you put that out there? Now that I can call you out on. Like, why would you do that? But at the end of the day, and nigga, a lot of y'all niggas have cheated. A lot of y'all niggas cheating on your wives right now. Nigga, we talking about, bro? Let that nigga get finessed in peace. Let that nigga get finessed in peace, bro. I'm not saving niggas. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, dog?
What's up?
Yeah, simp, bro.
How?
Plain and simple. He just says simpy. He does simpy stuff. His behaviors are simpy. Like, when on the show, he's just always like, so would you go out with me? And all this other simpy, goofy stuff. It's not a good look. But he wanna, you know what I'm saying? He can do his thing. He can do his thing, but it's still simpy. Like, if I was acting like that, I would want somebody to call me out on that shit. Like,
so if you ask him, hey, would you go out with me on a dinner? Right? That's being a simp.
It's the way he did it. We can say, two people can say the same things, but the tonality and how they approach it gets different results. You get what I'm saying? So
no, some people have deeper voices, some don't. Like, the message can still get across the voice.
It's not about his tone of voice. It's about his approach.
So, nigga, are you saying that he's been nervous around a type of woman before or something?
It seems like every chick.
He not nervous around his girlfriend. He obviously he got a beautiful girlfriend. What's wrong with his girlfriend?
I didn't even know he had a girl.
Yeah, that's what we're addressing. That they're calling us. They're saying that he's simping for his girl. How is he?
Oh yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, I didn't even know he had a girl.
But okay. So when he brings a girl on and he asking, "Hey, am I your type?" That's what a lot of niggas are doing nowadays. Even on TikTok, there's hey, am I your type of man? I mean, you got niggas going on pop the balloon. If that's not simping, going on a pop the balloon dating show.
It is simping. Like, straight up, you'll know if a woman's your type because she be sleeping with you as soon as possible. Like, you'll know, guys.
That's fucked up.
You'll know. It's plain and simple. Like, I'll pop the balloon. You'll never catch me on there.
Yeah, so
Never catch me.
I don't understand how he's a simp though. Like, I mean, you know, it's not like what is simp? Explain the definition of simp.
Somebody, from my understanding, is a dude pandering to a woman who don't want nothing to do with them, who don't find them physically attractive, nothing, and they chasing behind this chick or trying to impress her, trying to do this for her, trying to do that for her.
All right, so simping means someone who is overly attentive, right, or submissive to another person in order to gain their approval or affection. So again, so let's take that definition and let's apply it to Kai. Where has he been overly attentive or submissive to another person in order to gain their approval or affection? What approval or affection does Kai Cenat need in order to be a simp? Make that make sense.
I got to do a little bit more research on him. Only things that I know about him is when he was like, Black Americans don't have no culture and stuff like that. So, and I saw snippets, which is not enough evidence to call him a simp. Which is, you're right on that.
But wait, Tom, I don't agree with that statement. Let's address that. But secondly, how would that make him a simp by saying Black Americans don't have any culture? What?
No, I wasn't saying that. No, I wasn't saying that made him a simp. That's what I know. That's when I discovered him because that clip was going around for a minute. And I was like, oh, this guy's. Why would he say that? That was just weird.
Okay, so because you had said simping and pandering, but it's
but I wasn't equating it to that. I was saying I was telling you how I discovered this guy, which were the clips of him saying Black Americans don't have any culture.
So all right. So with the question that I asked though, based on the definition of simping though, where has Kai done this? Try to gain the approval of affection, or even be submissive to another person?
I can't say he has. I can't say he has because I didn't know he had a girlfriend. I just seen a couple of clips of the guy. He seemed a little corny and goofy, but I can't say that's simping per se. You're right about that.
So you wouldn't call him a simp no more then?
Yeah, I'm cool with not calling him. I'm cool with being wrong.
So you think he lame? So he just lame? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, definitely for saying Black Americans don't have any culture. That's some.
No, I'm talking about his overall. I'm talking about his overall character.
Yeah, I think the overall character is corny.
That's crazy.
Just honestly, I have nothing against him.
I don't understand that. Like, how can his overall character be? I mean, the dude seems like a chill.
You just said the character he portrays. I don't know the guy personally, but the character portrays doesn't appeal to me.
The same nigga that you see on a live stream is the same nigga that you get in real life. Trust that. I can guarantee the same energy that nigga is on the live stream and how goofy he is and how much full of life and joy he is the same.
Whether he was on a live stream or not, I would still feel that way. Whether if he was famous or not, I would still feel that way. Once again, I have nothing.
So I hear you. So what's a real man, or who would you describe a real man to be?
I don't know.
That's not a simp.
Everybody has their own definition and perception of that. He's not my cup of tea. I don't think the guy's bad or anything like that. I just don't. Nothing he does really appeals to me. That type of content don't appeal to me. Whoever puts that out, who's ever in that type of.
I'm saying, can you give me a good example? Would you call Kevin Samuels a real man or anything?
No, I wouldn't. I don't know the guy, but I just think he's a businessman. He's just rage baiter, professional rage baiter, and he made a lot of money off of it.
Okay, well, all right, I understand. Well, brother,
it's all business at the end of the day. It's all business. Like none of all these characters, all these people that we think we know, we don't know them. It's all business.
Wait. Degrading, bashing, and harmful rhetoric is business?
Yeah, to some people, it's not emotional. Most people, Kevin Samuels didn't seem like an emotional guy, and he knows the vast majority of people are emotional, and he made a lot of money off of it. These are facts. He made a lot of money doing that. People, negativity sells. It just does.
You think that's the moral way to go about making?
I didn't say moral.
Wait, time out, brother. Brother, I'm being very careful with my words because I will always never put words to a man's house. When I say, because I'm asking the question, do you think? Meaning you didn't say this. I'm asking like what you think about. So I'm asking, hey, do you think that this is a moral way to go about it. You don't have to say, I didn't say, I know you didn't, because me putting words in your mouth will make me a disingenuous deceiver.
Yeah. Do I think it's immoral? Yeah, I do think it's immoral. Would I participate in it? Me, myself, no, I wouldn't. But, you know, some people don't have that same moral compass, and they see a business opportunity, quote unquote, and they go for it.
Like no fugazi. Okay.
Who is that again?
His name is Cooley, David Cooley, but he got the No Fugazi podcast. No Fugazi podcast. He saw opportunity.
Oh yeah. I think I heard.
Yeah. He got the white man's leftovers. Forgive me. He got a white single mother. White single.
Yeah, most of these. Listen, I've been out in LA, and I've heard people talk at Starbucks is on like, hey, we're gonna do this red pill thing. We're gonna get them mad. Like, I've heard people say this. Like, this is a real business.
In LA?
It's really lucrative. Yeah.
Niggas is plotting. Niggas is plotting on making money.
Niggas is plotting, bro.
It's plotting, fam.
They're like, yeah, we're gonna start. I heard somebody on a live, literally admitted, it was a woman on live. She was like, hey, she's like, I was talking to my girl. We can make this type of content. She could do the 4B thing. I can do the opposite. Like, they were really plotting, and it's lucrative because people are emotional. People are emotional, and it's gonna keep feeding that algorithm and getting them traction. I might do it. Fuck it.
Don't do that, fam. Hey, hold on to your integrity, fam. Hold on to your integrity.
Fuck it, bro.
No, hold on to your integrity, bro. We don't need no more Sambos, fam. Stay out of it, fam. We good, fam. Don't be a Sambo, bro. No. The money ain't that good, fam. The money is not that good, bro.
No,
but I appreciate you coming up, man. You have a good night.
You seem like a smart guy, man. Thank you for letting me up.
Hey, no problem. Peace. Don't fall for the Sambo. Don't do it. Don't do it. Kevin Samuels would have trampled women to get to another man. Whoa. To get to another man. He's the opposite of alpha, whatever that is. Damn, Indiana? Shit. Kevin Samuels would have trampled women to get to another man. He's the opposite of alpha, whatever that is. Damn. What comments have I missed? Shit done got spicy in the YouTube chat. What y'all got going on in this mud, bruh? Sleepy Harmony, yes, I am. I let me respond to you. I am. That's crazy. That is crazy. Hold on, bro. Sleeping Harmony. You can look up this name as of right now. You can look up that name on you can look up that name on TikTok. I'm on my backup page. That's why you can't find me. I'm not using that main page right now. I got like 8 strikes, and if I get 2 more, they're gonna shut me down. I didn't build it too good. And honestly, bro, fuck. Hey, bro, I hope this thing gets shut down, bro. A lot of people will be shut up. I said shut. A lot of people will be shut up. A lot of people will be silenced, which ain't necessarily good. But again, again, it would cause a lot of niggas to shut up. I know that much. Oh, hold on. Where'd that nigga go?
Yo.
Hold on a second. T. Okay, so first off, can everybody please tap the screen, because I don't see y'all tapping the screen, and I'm gonna need y'all to tap that screen so that my host can get his likes up. That would be deeply appreciated. And it would be also great if y'all tap the screen. Second of all, did you say Myron said something?
Myron said something about not. I haven't seen him say anything about Travis Hunter. He probably has now, but he said something about Kai. And that's why I said any person who's taking advice from Myron is absolutely. And he also said that women offer the type of women that he's with is average, and that he could do better, and that when you're a man with money, I'm gonna play the clip. Fuck it. Let's play the clip.
Yeah, please play the clip because I want to laugh.
Let's play the whole clip. Fuck it.
Yeah, because I want to laugh. I know it's hilarious.
Let's just go stupid with it. I'll just play it from my YouTube channel.
Man, let's get stupid. Because I'm like, what?
Yeah, like I mean, I can't. I don't understand these niggas, bro. And even referring to a woman as recreational use is just crazy. He didn't say it, and I cut that part out. I didn't want to cause that trauma. I didn't want to cause that trauma when I made the video, but just the whole recreational use argument is crazy. Let me share a screen. Y'all give me a second. Y'all keep tapping the screen. Get the lights up, man. Let's
Please tap the screen, everyone. Tap the screen. We need to get these lights up.
Come on, share button. Go back over here at the stage. And let's click on this one. All right, let me go back to Myron. Click this right here. Full screen it. Let's see what Myron says.
I'm gonna take that away from him, but what I will tell you is this: he don't know about women. He's gonna have to get burned a few times to learn this. Bro, the worst thing you could do when you got money, statuses, and fame is get with a girl that also wants some money, statuses, and fame, bro. When you got money and you're lit, you need to get a chick that don't give a f none of that. She becomes your assistant. She's on camera when you tell her to be on camera. She don't got her own channel. She don't got her own. And if she does have her own, you collect all the money. It's your. You got the logins for everything. Her fame is through you, and you control everything. She don't make a video without your approval. She don't make no money without your approval. You take everything because you're the one that put her on. If you so to decide to do that. But the problem is when you get a girl like this, that's already an influencer, trying to get a come up. You're already up. Come on, man. Ulterior motives. And look, this is a very average looking chick, bro. Like, she's not ugly. But like, you could go find this man. Why you gotta go with a chick that's an influencer? These young niggas never learn, bro. They never learn. And the problem is that everybody in this crew, right? They're all young niggas. Or simps, like this Phantom nigga, man. So, look, man. I know he has issues with some of my viewpoints, right? And I'm not even saying this to him. I'm really not.
The clip is longer because he gets to call in women like this recreational use, but I cut that part out. But I mean, you heard what he said. Like, you know, as a man with money, don't get with an influencer because, you know, they're going to use. And then he said control it. This nigga really used the word control it. Like, control it. That's crazy.
So I want to say this to everybody so we can get this perfectly clear. Hold on, Tech. I got you right now, sir. Listen, anybody who listens to a man who is racist against his own people cannot be trusted. This man got clocked not once, but twice, by not one, but separate, different live streams. Where one live stream he was on with nothing but a bunch of white tea supremacists, and they called him nothing but a baby lapdog, and that he wasn't even allowed in their conversation, and they kicked him the hell out of it and told him that he needed to they don't know why he's over there sitting there trying to be a simp for them when they trying to get his ass out of there too. That's one. Another one said. Another one, and this was from a black man. The black man asked him, he said, "It's funny how you up here talking about race and stuff like that when, dude, you got kicked out of your own country. You got kicked out of your own country and you came to America because you didn't like your own shithole country. So what is the point of you coming up?" So again, this man has been demolished by everybody in his own by everybody in his own rhetoric. So a man like that cannot be taken seriously at all. So, and I'm gonna send you both YouTubes. I don't know if you saw the one where the white man told him off and told him you wasn't gonna be saved neither.
I saw both of them.
So you saw that one, and you saw the one of the black man that called him, that told him it's funny. It told him about him being from a shithole country.
Yeah,
and he got.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Oh my fucking I swear to God, when I saw that, I died twice. I'm like, what? And then he turned around. Then that same black man turned around and said, "Well, Myron." He said, "Myron." So I wanted to thank you for you and I coming together And I just want y'all to pray. I just want to pray with you. So let us pray right now. He said, "I'm not. I was like, oh shit."
Damn, boy, took it all the way to took it all the way to the Quran, huh?
Yeah, all the way gassed.
Yo,
Oh,
that's
my
crazy.
God. That's why I'm like, listen, Myron cannot be trusted. And any man who even condescends to talk to that man, you are the dumbest human being on the planet. I'm just gonna be.
But my thing is, bro, like, you know, for a nigga who don't like black people and wants to use the hard ER, why are you always in black folks' business? That's all I be worried about. Like, you don't like black people. So why do you keep talking about black? It's like niggas who, like any dude who sits online talking about women all day. I don't even care if you're addressing the issues with women. Like if you're doing it every day, I think you're on the DL. No disrespect, but I think you're on the DL because what type of man are you to keep talking about women all day? So it's suspect, and it gives a little suspect vibes, man. Like every day, every day, all day, at the same time in the morning, 8:00 a.m.
I just wanted to point out one thing. Well, really, I want to point out two things. Hopefully, y'all can hear me.
Yes.
Number one, I want to point out he has been deplatformed and demonetized
on everything.
Off of everything. It's over with. Secondly, this red pill ideology we need to ban this. It needs to just cease to exist from our life. This is the reason why everything is messed up, especially in the dating community and all of this other stuff. Cenat, okay, I'm about to read your thing. Cenat is a simp, Myron said. Myron, where is your wife? Where are your children at? Where your girlfriend?
Well, them niggas scared of marriage.
You scared of marriage, but okay, this is my one issue. Y'all are preaching, and this is my y'all are preaching that women are terrible and women are this and women, oh yeah, y'all in the dating space or in the dating realm, women, they choose the wrong guys and and this and that. Bro, where's your girl at? I've never in my life. How many men how many times have y'all seen any dudes degrade and talk down on women? Never. We don't do that.
Yes, the fuck we do.
Well, okay.
yes, we. I get what you're trying. I get what you're trying to say though. So I won't.
I'm saying it does happen, but I'm saying on a daily basis, every single day, every video that he ever made was degraded women. Then you bring on women that are OF models and are strippers or something like that. Like women that are in the lower class or echelon, if we're being honest, and you're degrading them. It doesn't make sense. He wasn't bringing lawyers and doctors and nurses on the podcast.
My thing is like, because an S worker or OnlyFans, well, that's a different type of woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to dehumanize her or nothing like that, but you're right. Like, why you never bring on other types of, because you're trying to make it seem like every woman is an OnlyFans model or a streetwalker or whatever. Like that's my thing. Like you're freaking throwing. You're saying majority of women are this way, and these are black women or women in general. And it's like, bro, you're an idiot because you know darn well you're not even coming across those type of women every day. You go to a restaurant, bro, half of the rhetoric that you're talking about, you don't even see. You're talking about twerking. You're talking about matter of fact, I say this all the time. As a heterosexual man, you will never hear me complain about twerking. But again, I know what they're talking about. You're talking about women who twerk on the highways going on the underpass about to get their head knocked off. You're saying you're saying like the sexy reds twerking outside of a vehicle, like in traffic. That's what you're saying that majority of our women are doing. And it's like, or majority of black women are doing, because I know some of them get offense with the word "our." So let me not say that. Right. Majority of black women are doing this, and you know darn well that is cap. So you only bring on those type of women. And honestly, I believe she's so intellectually stupid that this is probably the only type of women that he could have a conversation with. What the fuck he gonna talk about? He can't bring no nurse. You ain't gonna be able to talk about biology, nigga. You ain't gonna really be able to talk about
you could bring up, and this
yeah.
is this is just the cancer that needs to get out of the dating realm or space, podcasting space, I guess. But we're not talking about actual real life dynamics and like conversations. It's about, oh, who's paying 50-50? Like, what? Don't nobody care about that?
Most marriages pay 50-50 anyway. It's a joint freaking bank account.
Thank you. It's just a lot of just ignorance and stupidity, especially in the dating world. But I wanted to ask you, or you already got that. What are your thoughts on the Travis Hunter draft? I just popped in here. So
I ain't gonna lie. You might not like my answer, but I don't care. Like it don't got nothing to do with me. You know, at the end of the day, it don't got nothing to do with me. If he gets finesse, he gets finesse. He got money. He'll have a lineage. He'll have, huh?
Yeah.
Speak fact, Shannon.
Yeah, I don't care. Like, and honestly, bro, to be honest, I'm not trying to be mean when I say this, but whenever I see an interracial relationship, and that it may be destined to fail, that ain't my problem.
It's kind of like your homie when he in a toxic relationship and he keep telling you all the problems and stuff. You like, bruh.
No, it's not even.
It's like, yo.
It's just not even that. It's not even that though. It's just when I see, I believe love is love. I do. Like, I believe like you can be with any race that you want. I have no problem. But my experiences and what I looked into is that majority of the time when a person dates out, it is through when a black man specifically dates out, it is through to a disdain of his past experiences with women. When a black woman dates out, it is a response for her not being chosen by a black man because she's dark skin. Colorism plays a part in these dynamics. So whenever I see a black man with another race of woman or a Caucasian, whatever woman, I give it a side eye, but I ain't gonna say nothing because it's not my place. But again, if that relationship fails or if this woman takes you for half and whatever, I don't care because hey, that's not my problem. Nigga, you divested. So you know that's a whole different ball game that you got to play with. So if Travis Hunter got, oh well. What I'm not gonna lose any tears. Like I'm not gonna be like I don't want it to fail.
No, I'm the same way.
It's just weird.
I've been seeing a lot of. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it was just weird seeing. I never seen this from a group of men. I never seen this where we are. You know me. They call me a pander and sip. I address men. I tell men to keep their D in their pants and stop just telling women to protect their womb. You a grown man, keep your D in your pants and stop getting women pregnant and stop abandoning your children. Not all black women, but I speak to a specific black man, right? They get mad and tell me real men do not call out men for what they do with that D, with their D. That is suspect. So now you niggas worried about Travis Hunter and what he doing with his girlfriend, but you called me suspect because it's a little bit more layered because he can get finesse through his money. No, let that nigga live. That's a grown man. 18 is the legal age of an adult, even though the frontal lobe doesn't develop to 25 now. But hey, he's 21 years old. That's a grown man. Let a grown man. What we worried about it for? That ain't got nothing to do with us. Let him get finesse for all I care. Don't hurt me. But that's it.
I agree 100%. No, actually, I'm the same way. Honestly, everybody on Twitter and everybody been doing think pieces and like, oh my gosh, she going da da da. And I've been seeing a lot of dudes have been saying, Travis, you need to leave her. Travis, you need to da 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 because she going. We've seen this plenty of times. We've seen this story already since the 90s, since the 80s. Since Magic Johnson and Kareem, we've seen this story play out 1,000 times.
I don't understand. Actually, I don't know. I don't know because again, what I'm trying to do is be fair. Is because the nigga said they've been together for 5 years, right? So we don't know what she didn't have to put up with We don't know if the nigga cried on her shoulders because he was going through something. This woman could very well be her rock. I mean, be his rock, but she don't know how to handle lights, camera, and action. And then she don't have to, and then she probably feeling pressure to explain herself because she's getting asked. So again, I'm trying to be fair with it. And also, we don't have many stories of somebody being with, we don't have any we don't have many stories of LeBron James and his wife. And even though there's rumors around that, but they're just rumors, not going to confirm.
I'll give you a perfect example.
Who?
Pat Mahomes.
Who? Okay.
And his wife.
How long were they together?
They've been together since children, like elementary school.
And they're still together. I don't know his love life. I'm sorry, I don't keep up with Pat Mahomes. Okay, so he's still with his wife. You're saying that?
Yeah, he's still with his wife.
Okay, so
go ahead.
No, I was saying, what's the problem then?
A few years ago, I think it was probably last year and a few years ago. If you can remember, online it was a lot of Pat needs to leave her. She's doing too much. This and that. It's basically the same thing you see with Travis Hunter and his fiance.
Mm-hmm. But they still together, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, I think this is something that they can get through.
Yeah. I'm only saying that because everybody is so outlawed and outraged over his girl or his fiance, and it was the exact same situation a few years ago. Probably a few years ago, 2020, like 2019.
Yeah, but my thing, if the parents aren't saying anything, why the hell are we so invested? I mean, his dad ain't said nothing. His mom ain't said. I ain't see no crazy acting out. So why are we so invested if his own parents who are right there? I mean, because I'm pretty sure, we talk about how important the father is and all. You don't think that the dad would notice the red flags and be like, you can't be with my son no more. Y'all gotta split that up. Something. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he ain't saying nothing.
My thing is what you said earlier.
Only have control over that, though.
You say what?
Yeah, but I was gonna say my thing is what you said earlier. You said even he said for everybody to mind their business and not say nothing. So why is everybody still saying something if he said it himself?
Yeah, that's what Travis said. He said, "Hey man," he told everybody up front. I mean, not up front, but everybody on camera to get a life. Y'all worried about my girlfriend. Some of you niggas don't even have a girlfriend. Go worry about your wife. Go worry about your girlfriend. That was his exact words. So for him to come out and say that, we still talking about it. We still talking about he gonna get finessed. Like, bro, why can't we be hopeful that he very well could not get finessed? She very well signed a prenup. I don't freaking know. Whatever the agreement they got.
We have no idea.
Yeah, we don't even know how this gonna plan out. But everybody jumping the gun and saying like he need to leave her for what? This girl done put in 5 long years with this nigga, and we don't know the extent. So it's like
I was gonna say like imagine if you've been with your girl 5 years, 6 years, and it's been pretty good, really good. Then out of nowhere she records, you know what I'm saying, y'all have an argument. You already all the comments gonna say, oh, you need to leave him, oh, he's no good, oh, he's toxic, da. The internet gonna do what the internet gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I get like we gonna talk about it, but it's just funny because this shit been going on for 3 days, right? I have not made a YouTube video about it until today. I have not went live about it until today. But I was like, when I hopped on YouTube, every nigga was talking about, I'm talking about every red pill, black pill, manosphere type nigga was on this wave. I'm like, my goodness, y'all are so invested in this man's dating life. Get a life. Where's y'all wife? Where's y'all girlfriend? You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are we doing as men? This what we talking about all day? Hold on, I just got a violation. I got to come back. Hold on. Yeah, like I just got a violation. I can't. Nah, y'all ain't finna get me. Y'all ain't finna get me. Nope. Once I get a warning, bro, it's over with, bro. Once I get a warning, it's over with. I'm shutting everything down. Straight shut everything down, bro. Nope. No. Ha. That dude back on TikTok. That's crazy. Wait, what this nigga got going? Hold on, this public live, y'all. Let's see what he talking about.
When you do that, you literally take the time. You'll consider the person. If you care, you have to care about the person you're speaking. Well, no, I think you could just care about making sure your message is delivered.
Never mind, that's not public live, y'all. that's public in another live, probably addressing some heathens. That'd be funny, bro. Popping in and seeing what's going on, bro. Public got smoke for everybody. That's one thing I will say, bro. Public got unlimited smoke for any person that wants it, right? And it'd be hilarious, bro. Like, I could let y'all know. So I sent my boy actually a message today of a dude who's on YouTube that was talking about him and addressed him, talking about he got a white wife and all that stuff, right? I actually sent him that video. I said, bro, he talking about, and I know who the dude is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to protect him, right? I know who the dude is. But he said it's this YouTuber, and I mean it's this TikToker or YouTuber on in these spaces talking about marriage should be abolished, but he's married to a Caucasian woman. So how is he talking about that? And it's like, I don't know. I said public might want to, because I already knew he was talking about public offender. When I saw the video, because they had to look back and forth before, and public even made a YouTube video about him, right? And I've had a conversation with this fella before. It was decent, you know what I'm saying? But he started addressing why. I don't understand why people be so mad. I really don't understand why people be so mad at public offender. All you gotta do is read. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something so y'all can stop getting mad, bro. I tell you this every time. I'm gonna let y'all even see me search right on here. Actually, let me remove this. Let me pull it up so you can understand why I don't understand why they're getting mad at public offender. I want to pause that, right? Because there's no reason to. The public offender. I'm gonna show y'all something on his bio. Right now, let me share the screen. Right, let me share the screen. Yeah, y'all should be able to see. Yeah, well, hold on. Let me just minimize myself. Hold on. Which one is it? I don't even know which one it is. I don't know which layout it is, bro. Right here. All right, let me full screen this thing. Right. Let me full screen this. Oh, on his bio, on public's bio. This says a page dedicated to tearing down patriarchy and misogyny. Okay. So, nigga, y'all tap the screen on TikTok for, but shut a lot. We're gonna get spicy with it a little bit, right? So, if you read a page dedicated to tearing down the patriarchy and misogyny, who do you think that public offender is addressing? Men. Men. Because who upholds misogyny and patriarchy? Men. I don't know if public offender has ever been red pill. Y'all saying he, I don't know. I've never come across this information, right? But again, on his bio, right? Misandry, misogyny, I understand it, but the patriarchy. If he says a page dedicated to tearing down the patriarchy and misogyny, then who the hell do you think he's going to be talking about mostly to? Men. So when dudes be going over there and getting mad and saying stupid stuff, I'm like, what did you think? You went into the lion's den and didn't know that there was a lion? Right? You think you're finna go over there and be able to spit misogynistic talking points and patriarchal standings? Like you really think that that's what's finna happen when you go over there? Like that's what I be laughing at. Because even on his TikTok bio, bro, these dudes be acting like they don't know what's up, bro. On his TikTok bio, he says anti-red pill. So if he says anti-red pill, right? Yeah. So if public TikTok bio says anti-red pill, who the heck do you think he's talking about? That's why I be laughing. I be like, y'all really be thinking that y'all about to go over there and say some red pill talking points, spit out a whole bunch of stupid statistics like the nigga don't read, and then uphold the patriarchy and misogyny over there, like he's not going to call it out, like he's not going to clock you. That be funny to me. Like, you niggas see it on his bio. Every topic that he has is addressed towards men. So why do you think that you finna go over there and flip the script and talk about women? You think that you finna go over to a public offender page to flip the script talking about women? Well, but what about the women? And then when you get cut off and like, we're not gonna do that. We talking about what the men do. Now you mad. Oh, now he's man hating. now the nigga's man hating. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Man hating? What hate has he shown? Right? And I don't even like defend it. Like, I don't have to defend this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to defend public, but I just find it funny that they know what's going on and they act stupid. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you did. Every topic he has is addressed towards men, about men, to do unpacking with men, fam. So for y'all to be sitting over there thinking that you finna go over there and talk about women, you are hilarious. Matter of fact, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You are an idiot. So when y'all get clipped and you get put on YouTube and women get to see how disgusting, men and women get to see how just disgusting and horrible a lot of y'all are, a lot of us. I ain't gonna disclose myself. A lot of us are, and what we be saying, right? You're an idiot. And I don't feel sorry for you. Because it needs to be exposed. Because the type of stuff that we saying online is dumb. Especially the black men and what they be saying specifically. But honestly, y'all be talking about public hate black men. What I find funny is that the dude don't even make black men specific content. When he holds these titles, except the one for yesterday, because I know y'all niggas, well, yesterday, the reason public dropped that video yesterday and did that live yesterday was because of me. I won't say because of me. I sent him a clip of what that dude tried to use sexy red, right? Because we send each other content like, bro, check this out. I sent public that. And public said, man, this is crazy. And he did a video on it, and then he held a live about it, saying the biggest problem with the black community is he just didn't put women at the end of it. But the guy that I sent him said women. Public said black men is the biggest problem in his live stream, bro. So miss me with that nonsense. So when y'all go over there saying that stupid stuff and he man hating or black men hating, no, he don't hate black men, fam. Like, let's get that out of here. He's talking about all men. Or every type of man. Every type of man.
What kills me is when they go, is the good thing, the funny thing about it is because it ain't even just public, it's all the men and women spaces. When they go to these spaces, we try, like a lot of us, all of us, you, Shannon, me, you.
Wait, what?
Me, public.
There's another Shannon on here, bro?
I'm gonna say you, me, public. It's a whole list of people, right?
Yeah.
When they go into
What's
all
up,
of these spaces, when they go to all of these spaces, it's like they forget that all of us can read. We do the studies, we do the statistics. A lot of us do proof, right? And when we post these types of proof and statistics and studies, shit. It's always you saluted them. I said, shit.
Man, Cartel know what's up, fam. Cartel that we got. Man, Cartel. Me and Cartel gonna have some conversation. We gonna talk and we gonna balance out what's going on as two men.
Yeah, you can do that, but see, I still call him a jackass. But anyway.
Don't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah. See, at least he knows too. Like, she do be calling me.
Now he was saying facts to me. He was saying facts to me.
You know, I call him a jackass. You know, Yeah, because I call him all the time. Be like, this jackass. What up, cartel? But anyway, it's like usually when we bring up this stuff, it's real crazy that these people don't understand how it goes. He said facts to y'all both. Yeah, you know I continue the relationship with you, Rob Cartel. I like the day though, but we good. We good. But nah, that should be bugging me out, and I'll be laughing. I'm like, well, damn, they still ain't get this shit.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I don't go in a certain space. Like if Public has on his background anti-red pill and stuff like that, people should know what's going on. Like when you see a dude have a background that say exposing the black community and women's toxic behavior, you're going to know that what's going on, meaning that live over there is mostly towards black women specifically. So I don't go into those lives. I'm not going over there because I already know what's going on, which is why I kind of shifted. I'm calling out certain things that's going on, but I'm not just blatantly put it. Like I'm not going to have a background that say black men are this, black women are that. We could do a generalization of how men can be better, black women can be better, or something. But everybody knows what goes on. And how we can have tough conversations and not just be cursing each other out. I ain't got time for all this shit, bro. Like I'm not finna do it. But again, where there's smoke, you know what I'm saying? There's fire. So if the smoke is there, then yeah. Now I will call out harmful rhetoric because I believe harmful rhetoric is the problem. See, you can get your point across without disrespecting and saying something in a manner. But also, here's the kicker. You can't ask for respect if you're not gonna give none. You can't ask it's like I'll use Saw as an example. Saw get to talking. He make crazy, but Saw do make some crazy backgrounds, right? We all know that. That's fine.
That's another jackass.
But hold on, but just using him as an example for the sake of the argument, he has a background, right? Whatever. People come up, somebody cusses him out. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Like somebody cusses them out. Like, hold on now. Either engage with the content, give your disagreement, and leave. But if you go up there cussing them out and then he cuss you back out and call you every name in the book, see, now it's a problem. Same thing with Cartel. Cartel has a background. Women go over there. Don't like it. You call them a tattoo face. You call them a pookie or whatever the disgusting term, right? Whatever. And he gets to cussing them out. What the hell y'all want? Like, you know what territory you're going in before you even get there. That's my problem. They know they can read a prompt, they can see what the hell going on, but they still gonna engage with it. That's y'all fault. That's our fault.
Yeah, when you going into certain cartel spaces, y'all gotta be able to handle what they gonna say.
But what's
Because what they gonna say, you ain't gonna like. He's right on that one. If you're not able to handle what neither one of them are gonna say, then we don't know what to tell you.
You know the funny part. I give credit what credit's due, though, right? I know people don't like them or whatever, like, you know what I'm saying. But I've seen the niggas be balanced, somewhat, sort of. I've sat in the whole Saw live before, and nothing too crazy. I didn't like the background. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't like the background and the way that it was framed and said, and specifically, I think it could have been better. We could all do better. But I've seen a panel where there was no cussing. The women were understanding. There was no fighting. There was no fussing. And the live was good. I've seen that. I've seen them both do it. I've seen Omega do it. I've seen these niggas do it before. But that's just not always the case sometimes. Now, I'm not in every live to see exactly what is going on all the time because I'm not online all the time. And I'm not looking for negative content like that or negative lives. And honestly, me and Saw have had plenty of conversations. I've told him already. I think the way in which we handle having conversations as men on this app is a little bit problematic because we're not being aware of. We're not being careful with what we say. But then there's a flip side. I can't ask. I'm trying to tell them to be better with their mouth, but then at the same time, them niggas getting cussed out. Shit. At that point.
At least you told him normal. You see what I did to Cartel, so that was the truth. I told him
y'all be tripping. Y'all be tripping, bro.
I call him, yo. I'm always because I already know me having a conversation with either one of them. It's gonna be either it's gonna be okay, or at some point one of them is gonna say something. I'm gonna end up calling one of them a jackass.
I think, but what I want to see happen, bro.
So at least I can at least with those two, I can admit I can have a civil conversation and still have a civil conversation at some point with those two. But the rest of them, I don't know.
No, man. But what I want to happen, bro. Because Public already said he's not down for it, so Public's a no go, right? I want to I don't care who the fuck hosted. I don't care if it's Omega and his Gentleman's Lounge. I don't care if it's Cartels and his side. I don't care if it's if we could just, because you can only let 8 people up so far. You can only let 8 people, but fine. But let's rotate it. If we could all come together, right, and just sit down and have a conversation and talk about, hey, what is the disagreements that you disagree with what's going on with that side, right? Instead of all this, sometimes it's a beef right here or it's a sneak dissing going over here. Like, if we just talk about it as real men and say what is on our mind, like, bro, I think you're a panderer because this, that, and the third. Bro, how much better would it be? How great would it be to see that side and that side come together and have a civil conversation? But if we can't have a civil conversation, it's not gonna happen.
I get it, but you gotta remember though, some people can't be if that conversation is to happen, certain people can't be in that conversation.
Like who?
And one of them dudes you said can't be in it. Omega definitely can't.
Who?
He can't. Omega definitely can't.
Why?
Omega can't.
Why Omega can't?
Because Omega, man, we don't want to get into that. But
no, but like, I mean, but wait. Are you talking about with the history between you and Omega?
No, not even just me, just everybody. Omega has a history with just everybody. He's even came at Public about him having about his wife and all that. Like that.
Niggas I mean, goddamn it, Cartel came at me about my wife one time. Like, I mean, like that. I mean, that shit. Let that shit bounce off the shoulders. Like, that shit over with.
I get it, but when you do too much, and you say a lot of stuff, and he's done some idle threats at people too. So you can't have a conversation with a man who makes idle threats at other people. That just don't work. And I'm not just saying, and I get it. I know you're thinking that I'm saying it because of the shit between him and me. No, I'm not saying it because of that. I'm saying it because at the end of the day, in order for that conversation to happen, certain people cannot be in that conversation. It can work, but certain people just can't be involved in that. That's what my point is.
Okay, I think it could. I mean, like, I think that we are mature enough to move past certain things. I mean, because
I'm not saying that none of us ain't. I'm just saying that if you want to have that type of conversation, it has to go in the way where certain people can't be in that conversation, and even if you do bring because Omega ain't the only one on that list, but even if you do bring certain people into that conversation, those are the ones that you gotta watch out for and have them have some type of decorum. Because some of them don't have decorum neither. Like if you speaking to if somebody is speaking and then it's something that they don't like, their hands and fingers is triggered. They want to sit there and hurry up and unmute the mic to say something. You feel what I'm saying?
I think it should be done on a platform where it's
I get it, where it's mutual.
Where there's a balance. Maybe like a
mutual where
the person, like I don't because Jumbled, right? Jumbled is probably the most balanced out of everybody, right? Just to be honest. I think Jumbled would do a good job at holding that type of conversation to where we can have it.
Some of them niggas had an issue with Jumbled.
The fact that Cartel went in Jumble's live and called and said actually that Jumble's a real nigga when he was trying to like address the situation with Moses and stuff. I think the fact that Cartel is cool with them guys, and I have an understanding with Lower and Evan and all of them. Right, Evan, I don't really be hearing Evan say nothing too. I haven't seen it. I'm not saying he hasn't. I haven't heard it, but I haven't been on here. Y'all know I took a long break and I just started going back live recently. Like,
I don't know.
but Jumbled could host it, and the fact that Cartel is cool with Jumbled, that might be able to bring both sides together. I'm not having a conversation with Stacey Prince. That's just off the list. I'm not gonna have a conversation with Guru. Like
I'm glad you brought him
like
up.
I know
He's on that list.
it's only a certain circle that I'm talking about. Like I can actually name them all. Lower, Saw, Cartel, Omega, I can do it with basically Black Jesus because I had a conversation with him. I can. But I can't. He's been on the platform and he didn't curse me out. He didn't say nothing. He was decent. That's one thing I will say. He was decent. He did not interrupt or interject on my live. He did. And now what the fuck they do outside of that? They don't got nothing to do with. And Jumble was here that day. Jumble was here that day when it was just us three talking. But
okay,
yeah, Jumble was here, so that can be done. And I think if Jumble hosts it, then it could go down. But like at the end of the day, bro, the tough conversations have to be had with people that you don't like, because what I find crazy is that people say everybody can't go, and I understand that. But then again, it's crazy when people say we need to check the men. Well, wouldn't you want us to check the men that y'all label problematic and not just any random man a day, like actually the ones that everybody is familiar with, that they would say is spreading harmful rhetoric? Wouldn't that be the men that we supposed to go have a conversation with and see what the fuck the problem is?
Yeah, you're right.
That's why I'm saying, that's why I'm not avoiding anyone. Like, because even like, I went to what's the freaking name? I went to Omega's live in the gentleman's live, and I remember you said be careful. I said for what? Like it's a man-to-man conversation. I went over there, respectful. His mods were respectful conversation. Man actually said that he agrees with me. He just think that I'm uneducated on somewhat propaganda. Cool. I may be uneducated on propaganda that's been used. If it's been used to target the Black family unit and certain that's fine. I'm able to take criticism. All right, if you got the information, show it to me. I'm willing to learn.
That's the thing. But see, that's the thing. It's okay. Okay, if that's what they're saying, don't they think they would have gave you the information to find out so you can be correct on it?
Well, he did. He sort of did.
And what the source that he gave you, even a citable source that if you was to recheck that twice, it'll be brought. It could be creditable. That's the other thing. Because some of the stuff that they be bringing up don't be credible, and I'll be looking it up, and I'll be like, wait, I can't find the shit they talking about. So yeah, that's why I'm like.
Well, then I think what would have to happen is to have again a mediator, right? When a person brings up a source, that we have a person that can say, everybody pause for 2 minutes, let's fact check it, right? Because the conversation needs to be had, because if one side is agreeing with this and one side agreeing with that, there may be some common ground in the middle. And maybe the fact of the matter is, be better at your approach and how you're addressing situations. That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. I think we're going about a lot of this stuff in the wrong way. I think our words are getting crazy. Now again, if you calling Black women hyenas, devils, and stuff like that, now understand. Now here's the grace that I give. I understand some of those men have said that. I said some crazy stuff about Black men too. Me and Omega took accountability to say that we would never say that stuff again, and I held on my end of the bargain. I will never say what I said. Cool. Now, I've been in Omega's life. I haven't heard him use the term hyenas, and his own mods. He said his own mods even said he should not use that no more. But I get it. So again, I have not heard it, I have not seen it, but I'm not everywhere. I'm not omnipresent. But he did take accountability to say that I understand, brother, you're right. I didn't have to say that. And he said even his Black women moderators told him that he does not have to use that. Even though he's talking about a certain Black woman, it just should not happen. If you're talking about a certain characteristic, it should not be compared to an animal. I understand. And I didn't have to say Black men can protect their own group of men. group of men during slavery. I mean, old group of women during
What's
slavery.
funny is, I get it. There are certain times. I get it. I get it. It's not like I don't get it. There are certain characteristics of women that are a little bit atrocious, and we get that. But the fact of the matter is, when you talk about the characteristics of women, and they make it seem like that those characteristics are for all women in general, then there's where the disdainment.
Yeah, I think we're getting lost in the generalizations. That's what I'm saying. That's and that's the problem. Is that there's mass generalizations. Now here's going to be the hard part to. Here's the hard part to get around, which I cannot get around it. Well, Shannon, black women do that on that side too. There's nothing that I can say to that. There's no combating them when they bring that up as a talking point, because I have seen these lives, I've seen it, but I can't say anything. There's all I can say is, yeah, you're right, but
when they bring that up at me, I say it too. I'll be like, okay, you got a point, but I'll be like, but if not, I tell them all the time. Every time when they bring that up, I'm like, yeah, but it's not as much as the men are doing. I said on my end, and I've said that. I said on my end, my algorithm. I said, you're right. There are women who have said some problematic things online. I get it. You correct on that. But there is a majority, larger amount of women who do not agree with these type of obscenities and have called out those same obscenities if it is to be called out on. The problem is, and like I made it to a lot of men, the problem is your algorithm don't show that. So if your algorithm don't show it, then why would you want to? Then why bring it up if your algorithm don't show it? We're not like, how can you sit there and say, oh yeah, well, women are problematic too, and stuff like that, but you don't notice that the vast majority of women who don't agree with that rhetoric has called that out before, and you not around for it. That's not our fault for that. We cannot be held responsible because your algorithm is screwed up. That the only people you see is some problematic women saying what the fuck they're saying. Like, it's a bunch of bozos out there. I'm not saying there ain't. I've seen a lot of the problematic women that they're talking about, and a lot of them are bozos and clowns for real. I have made that perfectly clear. They some bozos and clowns for the stuff that they be saying. But again, how can you see that if your algorithm ain't bringing that up? That's not on us. That's on you. So another thing they want us to do is to repeat it. We're not going to repeat the same thing that we already said. If we told you they some bozos and clowns for that, that's enough. Why do we have to repeat it for you because you just showed up and you didn't hear us say that? We're not going to do that either.
Well,
that's another thing. Like, this is
that's the problem.
I be tripping. I'm like, wait. Okay, like for instance, one dude did that to a group of us. We was in a live and we called one woman a bozo for the stuff she said. All of a sudden they're like, oh, well, y'all didn't call her out for the stuff she said. How you ain't know, nigga? We just called her out 20 minutes ago. You just got here. Well, we didn't know that. Yeah, because you just fucking got here. You don't know. You just got here.
And that's the tricky part about the internet. People come in at different times, so you can't really say that nobody did address them. Well, I don't hear you addressing nothing right now, but I already addressed it. Like, my nigga, you cut in front of the. That's the thing about the online thing and the panels. But here's the kick. Like, when it comes to the men that have been labeled problematic, I don't think it is wise to not at least go to that side and say something. I don't believe in the not, like, I believe there's a lot of good that come out of the conversation. Even if, right, let's just say they're all bad. Even if the conversation just highlighted how crazy and lost that they were, at least at the end of the day, you say you tried, right? But to not address those type of men at all, I think would do a disservice. And I'm not even calling them bad men. I'm not calling them problematic. I'm not calling them aggressive. I'm not calling them misogynistic or hateful to. I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying for the ones that have been labeled that, I think it would be a great conversation for us to have, and not even use it for like, we don't even have to use it for content. The conversation could be had on the back end. But I think it would be nice to have it full front and center to say, they could even label the freaking live simps versus I don't freaking know the manosphere. I wouldn't even care. Just a balanced conversation amongst men, a grown men conversation. Hey,
okay, that's disrespectful. Why would they make it Sims versus like that? That's disrespectful. Like
I was just using.
Like I'm sorry, but I'm already mad. Yo, I get so mad when they call other black men Sims. That's a disrespect.
But I'm just using that as an example.
I get it, but as a black woman, that is so fucking disrespectful, bro. I get tired of that shit. Like honestly, I really get tired of that because why do y'all? If you having a disagreement with another grown man, why the fuck you gotta call him a simp? If you a simp, then you're a fucking pansy. That's just a fact. Listen, this is why they get mad at a lot of us women, because when we sit there and tell them, that they do not, that they don't know how to, oh yeah, you don't respect women. This is exactly what we mean by you don't respect women, because you don't even respect other men. Other men when they have disagreements with you. So again, when you say this stuff, and I'm sorry for a lot of men that are triggered by it, keeping it a buck. At the end of the day, I do not care how much of a disagreement. You saw how me and Cartel is. Me and Cartel have a whole fucking disagreement, but I would never ever disrespect that man to call him a fucking simp or some other shit. I would never do that to that man.
Well, we know he.
I would never make that man feel no kind of low whatsoever. Believe me.
I mean, I don't think anybody. I don't think anybody would be able to call a nigga like that a simp. That would do the world a disservice.
No, but I'm saying as an example, though, the fact of the matter is, I would not like. No, that's just not it.
When it comes to calling somebody a simp, I feel like the term is just so played out at this point. Like it doesn't do nothing for me. It's just
I get it, but I'm just saying it's just disrespectful. Period.
I mean, I'm not saying you're not valid. That's your opinion. You can't have an opinion. The same for me. It's just played out. I feel like niggas who still say simp, why are we still using that word, bro? And I just feel like it just points to. I feel like especially with Travis and Cenat, a lot of men are just projecting their own insecurities onto these people because I don't know. Did you see his fiance post her video explaining everything that happened?
Yeah, I saw some of it. I didn't finish. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I feel bad for that woman because she explained every single situation and what happened. I feel like, why are people putting, she explained, for instance, back to the, what's it called? The first instance where people started, getting upset at her when she was throwing the attitude after the game. And people were like, why is she not supporting her man after the game? Why she got an attitude? And she explains, I hugged him and kissed him and everything. And I was pissed off because security wasn't letting the family come onto the field. And that's why I was upset. I wasn't mad at him. She's like, I didn't even see him celebrate any cheerleaders. So I know where that story came up. And then she started explaining also how she, what's it called? She also explained also how during the Heisman, people were getting at her because she wasn't standing up celebrating him at first. And she explained she didn't want to take the moment away from his mom. And she's so socially conscious about how she's portrayed because she knows that if she does one thing wrong, motherfucker's going to be on her ass. I just feel like, I don't know, bro. Calling Travis a simp for defending his girl because he knows that she's receiving unnecessary backlash. We're not talking about a situation in which.
Wait. I have not come across anybody. They're calling Kai Cenat a simp. I have not seen anybody call Travis.
They saying he going outside, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think they call him a simp though. I think they saying he's just a delusional. But I haven't seen nobody call him a simp specifically.
And then for Myron, listen, bro, I'm sick and tired of this nigga, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. He has an issue with everything that women do, bro. And don't get me wrong, some women and men deserve to be called out. But how are you gonna sit here? You don't know the nature. I don't even know who the hell Kai is dating. We ain't even seen the girl yet, and he's calling her a simp. How does that make any sense? It's just ridiculous.
Bro, they shut me down, bro. They shut me down. Bruh. This is why I don't. I gotta get this stuff out of my head, bro. Who the heck is this? What? That's weird. All these fake, like these fake accounts. Anyway, y'all listen. I ain't even finna. I ain't even finna. I ain't even finna try this again, bro. I need to go wash this stuff out my head. Yeah. All right. So I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Eventually, like, hopefully, eventually, like, well, not eventually. Tomorrow. Let's see, bro. Tomorrow, I think Well, actually, let me look on YouTube right now because hold on, red TV1. Bro, look at this, bro. This dude did a whole hour and 21 live about Travis. Crazy. Everybody was talking about Travis, bro. Travis' girlfriend, bro. That's crazy, bro. Y'all. Damn. This is sad, bro. Like this is absolutely sad to see how many men was really invested in this bad relationship. It really is something crazy to watch. I wonder if this hair is done. Where is that other background? Let's try something. Cause I just got it back. We finna change up the topic because we gonna address the Yada situation again. I want to know if any type of defending women is simping or pandering. We probably gonna do this for like a few minutes. We're gonna see if we can see what the fellas say. Cause I got it back. So that was a fast appeal. That was a fast appeal. We gonna see, bro. Black community needs to come together. Well, I believe that it would be nice to see the black community come together, but I mean, some people don't want to come together. Like a lot of people don't want to come together. They just want to throw shots at the other side. So, yeah, I mean, it would be not. It would be nice. It would be nice. All right, TikTok, we're gonna try this one more time, bro, because they keep taking me out the game, and then after, if I get taken out the game again, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna go ahead and rinse this conditioner out of my hair and call it a night. And YouTube, I appreciate y'all for rocking, but we'll go ahead and you have to call it a night. Anyway, y'all tap the screen, share the live. TikTok, y'all know what I'm saying? Go ahead, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. We finna see what the fellas got. Any type of defending women is simping and pandering. True or false? Let's see what y'all want to say about this. Right? Because oftentimes online, we just gonna switch it up, y'all. I forget the Travis Porter thing. Oftentimes what I hear online is that, bro, you're a simp, you're a panderer, you defending Keisha, right? Keisha. Right, so you got this dude named Yada. You got a dude named Yada, right, who goes hard for the women, and people call him a simp or a panderer. So I just want to know, hey, all right, what is simping and pandering? Because niggas be saying simping and pandering, but then can't give the definition. That'd be the funny part. They be giving the definitions. I mean, they be saying the word, but can't give the definition. I don't understand that. So, like I said, any type of defending women is simping or pandering. Make that shit make sense. Make it make sense. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Let's see what the brothers gonna say today. We're gonna see what the brothers gonna say. I don't know what they gonna say. Y'all know they be saying anything. We're gonna see how this play out. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. We're gonna see if they know what the definition of simping is and pandering is, because it don't. I feel like However, if you was even to address harmful rhetoric, like listen, that's how I feel. I think it stands true to how they feel, right? Yes, I'm deep conditioning, Miss Vita, Miss Cross. Yes, ma'am. Right. I hear what these guys say. You don't if you don't call out women, you are pandering. Well, then, nigga, what is pandering? If a dude don't call out men and only calls out women, how is that not pandering? How is that not simping for men, right? But it only, if you look at how they use these words, it only ever applies to men who call out men, and that is who are panderers and simps. But it's not dudes who talk about women all day 24/7 online. How is that not a panderer or a simp? How is he not simping for a man's D down his throat, right? Or pandering for male validation? That's what I find hilarious. Anyway, y'all, tap the screen, share the live, because I want to know why the brothers always say this. How is it? Why isn't the manosphere called simps and panderers? Why does nobody call them a simp or a panderer, right? That don't make sense to me. Nobody they call the red pill truth. Okay, well, if you're only calling out women, and you're getting attention from men, and men are sending you super chats and likes and engaging in your videos, then please tell me how the heck that is not pandering or simping. How is it true on another side when it comes to men who call out men, and I guess he has a huge women following? What's the difference between the other side? Like, doesn't make any sense. Because like, when you be like, bro, you're over here simping. Like when I go on these lives, right, and these dudes be talking about women, like especially black men, bro, they be talking about black women in such a horrible way. They get to saying something stupid, and then I say, bro, you're pandering. I called a dude a panderer because he was talking about women. The nigga said, this ain't pandering, nigga, this truth. What do you mean? How am I pandering? You see? They don't want their own medicine, bro. So y'all tap the screen, appreciate the crown. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Brothers, I want to hear from you. If you agree or disagree, I just want to hear from you. So like, what makes a man a simp? What makes him a panderer? And how is that not applied to the male side? Because I feel like it's true. Everything. It don't matter what nigga, if you was to hold a live to say Black Women's Appreciation Panel, nigga, you simping. If you was to say, bro, I'm getting tired of all this crazy rhetoric that these guys are saying about Black women, bro, you're simping. If you was to say, hey, bro, that harmful rhetoric that you said about Black women in your live, hey, bro, that was bad. Nigga, you simping. Hey, brother, watch your mouth, bro. You can't be calling Black women devils and demons. Nigga, you simping. Nigga, you simping, bro. All you is a simp and a panderer, bro. You over here pandering, bro. You like when you over here trying to get attention from these women, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I can't stand these niggas. Anything that have anything, it's anything, bro. Anything. Any type of defending of harmful rhetoric against the sisters is pandering and simping. And I'd be like, well, god dang. So you telling me on the other side, y'all not pandering and simping for male draws? When they be sending y'all little gifts on TikTok, y'all not pandering over there? Y'all not simping? When you got a red pill so far up your ass that it come out your throat, that's not pandering or simping. When you got the black pill, because a lot of y'all on this black pill wave. When you got a black pill so far up your butt, that's not simping. That's not. But on the other side, it's simping and pandering. Everything you don't hold. Y'all niggas don't even hold men accountable. Men don't hold men accountable. If I was to say men don't hold men accountable, now y'all got a problem. I just when is the truth ever gonna get exposed, ladies and gentlemen? When is the truth ever going to get exposed? When y'all dudes gonna be balanced? When y'all dudes gonna be fair? When y'all actually gonna start calling out men for what they doing? Never. I already know how this stuff go. It's only pandering and simping when you calling out men. It's never pandering and simping when you're calling out women, because every dude be on board. Oh, I won't say every dude. Majority of dudes be on board. Yeah, bro, that's right, bro. You tell them, bro. You call them a bitch, call them a dog, call them a 304, call them a whore, everything. Call them everything in the book, bro. That's right, bro. Because the black woman is out of order. Women are out of order. They need to get back in the kitchen. All that stuff. I be like, my God. This is what we come down to. This is what we come down to, bro. This is what y'all want to hear. So, brothers, you know what I'm saying? If you got agreement or disagreement, I just want to know. So y'all can come talk to me. If not, that's cool. We'll try this again tomorrow. But brothers, if you got something to say, if you disagree with the live, if you agree with the live, you know, because it's true. What I'm saying, it's true or false. It's true or false. Specifically, brothers, it's true or false. So if you know, if you think it's true, if you think it's false, or if not, that's fine. But I'm really, I'm looking to hear from you guys today. So y'all continue to tap the screen, share the live. We're gonna see what they got. I don't think they're gonna say nothing. I think they're gonna avoid this one. Now, if I was to put red pill as trash in the background, all HE double hockey sticks is all the whole gates of Hades would open up, bro. It'd be like, bruh. But if I get a violation, I swear, if I get a violation, I'm going to sleep. Going to sleep. Let me play that clip by what's his name. Who the heck is that? All right, Miss Cupcake. I'll let you up, Cupcake. That's fine.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. Why do you think that any type of defending a woman, why do you think that's simping and pandering?
I don't. They
so,
do.
I didn't see the true or false.
Yeah, the true or false is right there.
Is that the man that we talking about? His wife just had a baby.
Yeah, Yada Awakening. Mm-hmm. Well, no, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. I'm using him as an example because
I know why.
Yeah,
I'm already knowing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that when it comes to him, I agree with 90% of what he says, but I do think you can tell when somebody, yes, he believes, the things he says, and sure he lives the life that he speaks about, but I can just tell that he is pandering to women. And when I say pandering, me and he's just a man taking good care of his woman and blah blah blah. No, like you can tell when somebody is going above and beyond for the views. But
you think Yada going above and beyond for the views?
It's like he adds a little extra on it to get the yes, King, such a good man. We need more men like you. Like I can tell that he just adds extra on it.
I don't know if he adding extra on or not, because I don't see no niggas paying their wives $350,000 on camera to prove that this is what they do. That's I ain't got it. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got it. Nigga paying his wife $350,000 a month to be a stay-at-home mom and then showing you, hey, I really live what I'm talking about. I ain't got $350,000 now. Goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? I wish I would. You know what I'm saying? But damn, $350,000 a month to your wife in cash on camera? I don't know. I mean, that's I don't know if that's adding a spin, or you really living what you're talking about. Because I'd rather see him live what he's talking about than to see somebody that's not doing it.
I'm being absolutely honest because I follow him on Instagram and I look at a lot of their posts. I think that, of course, there's some truth to it, but I do think that there are hidden lies within the way that they live their life, which, no one's going to show the bad part of how they live, but I think it's a bit much. Like, why do you have to continuously say, oh, I gave my wife this much to have my baby? Like, why? Like, you're constantly saying it. Like,
I think he's saying it because niggas don't believe him, so he has to prove it, right? Like he paid his wife a diary, like really living what he talking about. Now again, we don't know the end. I don't know this man could. I don't want to say anything crazy, but like I get what you're saying. We don't know, but at the end of the day, I mean, what's the difference between what he doing than what the other side is doing?
What's the other side?
The other side, like meaning like what men are doing with men, pandering to men.
Shoot, I don't know. I don't even know how a man could pander to another man.
Simple. Hey, black women, y'all are devils and demons, and the problem with the community is that y'all failed the household. Who am I pandering to?
Oh my gosh.
Who am I pandering to when I say that?
You be pandering to the black men.
Yeah. So if, as a black man, because that's what we're talking about. So when dudes say, so when we're speaking to a black man and dudes say, you're pandering to women, when the black man is usually black on screen and he's defending women online, that usually comes with a black woman following, not a every color woman following, right? And I understand that. So they'll be like, you pandering to black women. Cool, gotcha. But if a black man gets online and say the problem is with the household, that the black woman, she ruined everything, she abandoned her kids, she has an attitude, she's this, that, and the third. I am pandering to the emotions and the feelings of how a lot of black men feel about women. That I also think is pandering and going above and beyond to degrade the group of women in which they come from. Like you got a dude named Anton Daniels. I use him as an example because it's a collective mindset that this is how a lot of men feel. When you say black women are the enemy, and then I see your following is black men, and they say, yeah, because they sold us out for welfare, don't even understand the welfare queen type stuff that was going on, right? And the how a lot of the stuff was debunked. That is pandering to black men. Matter of fact, that's pandering to black men who didn't even live in the times. You didn't go through that. You didn't go through what they went through. But yet every black woman is a Keisha or a freaking, I don't know, a black woman Pookie, the woman version of a Pookie. That's also pandering. But they don't look at that as pandering. They look at that as truth.
I just want to point something out that I think is sad. Why is it that if a black man is uplifting a woman, you know, when it's uplifting, you know, it's going to have a female audience. But when it's negative and you're putting down a woman, it's going to have the male audience. But it's both dealing with the woman. Why is it that when you uplift a woman, it's going to have, and it's positive, it has the woman audience. But when you're downplaying that same woman, here come the men, and you're men into that.
I don't know, internalized hatred. I guess because thou shall not forsake brotherhood. What type of man are you to pander to women and talk bad about men? Like you're a man hater, bro. Real quote unquote real quotation marks. Men don't pander to women. You know what I'm saying? We stick on the side of quote unquote righteousness, right? I don't know, man. This is the shit that they say. I'm not trying to curse. I'm just this is what they say. And not only that, the funny part is this the older black man. This ain't the younger black man. Now there are some young men saying some stupid stuff, but the ones who's really running the spaces are men in their 30, that's 35 to 40 to 60. That's who really is the downfall and the upright downfall of the black of a lot of rhetoric and the rising of this nonsense is these older black men. I don't know what to tell you. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. We'll go ahead.
I don't know. Well, I'm a woman, so I may see differently. I will say it is the poor class men speaking negatively.
What you mean by poor class men?
I don't see a lot of black men with real wealth outside of like comedians or athletes. Well, no, never mind. Okay, the type of wealth like wealthy men that can be this type of wealth can be passed on to your children. So outside of entertainers and stuff like that, like wealthy men that go and get coffee in the morning.
All right, Tyler Perry can't make one uplifting movie about a black woman in any type of good love, right? So look at Tyler Perry. Everything about black women is negative. They always.
He's in entertainment,
but he has real wealth. I mean,
he's in entertainment.
But why? But then we have to ask ourselves, why is that entertaining though? Why is seeing a black woman suffer entertaining to the black man?
Unfortunately, that's entertaining to everybody in the world because of how they view us black people. But I can't be mad at them because we can't even get along with each other. And it starts within us first. Because if we don't respect each other, how else we expect everybody else to respect us?
I just find, we always say that we don't respect each other, but yet every day when we step outside, we're having engagements with black people and nothing is happening to us. That's what I like. So when we spin it like that to say we can't have or talk, we're having conversations with each other on a daily basis when we step outside and go touch grass. I work for a black millionaire. I don't work for the white man. Now he has a contract with the white man, but I work for a black millionaire who I see in person talking to me, shaking my hand, right? I'm working with majority black folks, black men, and we are having conversations, respecting one another, laughing and giggling on the job, talking about the nonsense that be going on the job. Like when we step into lounges, we're having I touch grass. So I know for a darn fact that everything ain't negative about us, and us saying that we don't have any respect for ourselves, I think would be a form of idiocracy. Not saying you're an idiot. I'm just saying, because it's not the first time I've heard that. That's just simply not true. On a daily basis, when we step outside, we're talking to one another and we're having peaceful and intellectual conversation as a collective.
Well, you have to understand you are hanging with millionaires and wealthy men, so of course things are going to be different.
Man, I'm talking my one boss. My boss a millionaire. We not.
I mean, right, but I mean, you still have enough intellect to work or enough decorum to work for a millionaire. But do you think that same type of positive discourse will be going on in the hood?
Yes, because I'm from the hood, and the same type of positivity was going. There's been great uprising and great positivity that's going on in the hood. It's not where you're from. It's not where you're from. It's who you are. You can live in the ghetto and not be ghetto. It's only called ghetto because of how it looks and the circumstances. But there's still respect going on in the hood. Like there's cookouts in the hood. There's house parties. There's collective of us coming together, talking, right, marching in the hoods, calling out gang violence. Like that stuff is. Where you from?
I'm from Alabama.
I'm from H-Town. And these things, I'm Houston. I'm sorry. That was the lingo. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm from the hood too. And these things, that my wife is from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't mean nothing crazy was going on in our neighborhoods, like people weren't losing their lives or some type of crazy thing going on, but it's still respecting. There's still brotherhoods and sisterhoods in the hoods, and then there is a community that be in the hoods. So when I hear this, it's just, I grew up in the hood, so I can speak very well and say, hey, we have much respect for each other in the dirty South.
I think that's very fortunate for you, but I don't know. It's not like that everywhere else, unfortunately. Now, I will say that it's more prominent online, and I do think we do get along more in person, but I think that people just have the opportunity to express how they really feel online because they're online, and it just, I don't know, buddy.
I mean, I think when people get online and say what they always felt this way, right? That they believe what they say, right? When a black man says black women are enemies, believe him what to say and mark him as an enemy, right? If a black woman say, because they always use the stupid example, so I'm gonna just use it. When a black woman says, if a black woman says, I've only ever seen one black woman say it, right? If a black woman says that black men are bullet bags, believe her, leave her alone, don't talk to her, leave her alone, right? She's an enemy. But to say the collective of black women is calling us bullet bags is crazy. Now, believe what they say and mark them as an enemy. But again, online is a reflection of real life. I'm just saying, I know for a fact, and I think you know for a fact, that when we step outside and go touch grass, we're not always hearing and engaging. Hearing and engaging with what these people are talking about. You're not walking down the street every day. Every day. I'm not saying it's not happening, right? Every day though. And a nigga coming up to you and just looking you in your eyes and saying, black women are the devils and y'all are for recreational use. Like in your eyes, straight up to you. Every day. Now, one thing I will say that's probably common is a nigga talking about black women's hair. Which is again stupid. That I have heard, bro. Her hair, oh weird. Why she got on that weave? It's like, why are you talking about it, nigga? You need some weave. You're balding, right? You need a wig. But you know that I can address. But this whole women are the enemies directly to your face and going directly up to you saying you need to get back in the kitchen. What you doing outside and stuff? I don't hear that shit. I'm sorry. I'm not hearing that on a daily basis or at all. I've never heard it. I've heard a nigga be on a date with a woman and ask the woman how she feel about Kevin Samuels, which was weird. Nigga, you on a date and you're asking about how she feel about another man. I know what you meant, like how she feel about his content, because you want to see what type of woman you dealing with based on if she listens to Kevin Samuels. Like Kevin Samuels a lot, basically like being the submissive, fit, feminine woman that a man would want. Right? That's that stupid talking point as well, which is again dumb. You're on a date, nigga. Just talk to the woman. Don't ask her about another nigga. How weird are you? Right? I've heard that one time. I can't say that I've seen this any other time. So I don't believe it's the majority of things that we're hearing outside every day. Femicide happens every day. That we can address. Women are dying every day by some man or woman, but mostly men. We can address femicide. That's very common. But a nigga coming up to you talking about get back in the kitchen, cook, welfare. Come on, really? Have you had any black men come up to you and say, you black women kicked us out the household? Like to your face directly?
No. I don't date those type of men that would say that.
But you don't know if they're the type of men that believe it. But that was the point though. Like you're not hearing a man come up to your face saying, hey, the problem is you black women, you black women kicked us out the household and abandoned your family. You ain't hearing that.
No, I have heard that.
Yeah, because they're not going to, especially if they like what they see. Them niggas ain't bringing up them talking points. Them niggas is not bringing up them talking points, bro.
Yeah, they not. Well, I'm not somebody else come up. I gotta skedaddle, so toodles.
All right, man. Nice meeting you. Have a good one. Yeah, like Nick. Yeah, definitely. I don't believe these niggas. I believe when a nigga see a round behind and a slim waist, niggas ain't even thinking about welfare no more. He should be thinking about how I'm gonna treat her well. Nigga. Black women are the enemy, but you're still trying to sleep with them. Why you sleeping with? Who sleeps? Wait a minute. If black women are the enemy, why are you still sleeping with them? That might have to be alive. If black women are the enemy, nigga, you in bed with the enemy, nigga? Like what the fuck? Like what are we talking about? You in bed with the enemy? Wait a minute. If black women are devils and demons, why you keep getting them pregnant? You want a hell spawn, nigga? A hell spawn? That's what you want, a hell spawn? Why are you sleeping with the devil, quote unquote? Why you lusting after the devil? You see a black woman and she the devil and she on OnlyFans or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Why are you throwing money to the devil? Why are you promoting devilish behavior, fam? Why are you doing that? Why are you promoting the devil, whatever, this, that, and the third? Why are you doing that? Right? That'd be stupid to me. See, the black woman, bro, she'll use you and then discard you. Well, why you niggas keep putting yourself in a position to get discarded? If you don't like something Leave it alone. I don't want to compare people to Xbox, but for the sake of the conversation, if I like PlayStation 5 and I don't like Xbox, do you think majority of the time I'm going to talk about Xbox? Does that make any sense? If I don't like black women, then why do I keep addressing black women? Right? That doesn't make sense. If you don't like something, you don't constantly talk. You don't do this with anything else. So why would you do it with people? If you say you don't like black women, nigga, stop talking to them. Nigga, stop talking to them. Stop loving them since you tell you love them. Nigga, stop putting your D in them. Stop having conversations. Just leave them alone. That's my biggest concern right there. My biggest problem, bro. If you don't like something, leave it alone. I thought you niggas said you were logical. Ain't that what we said? We said men are logical, right? Men are logical. Well, if that's the case, wouldn't the logical thing to do would be to leave the thing in which you don't like alone? Nigga. I could never do this. I can never say that I don't like something. But then every day I get online, keep talking about it. Oh, I don't like black women. But every live and every background, every conversation that I have is going to be talking about black women. But hey, but I love black women though. Oh, I love black women, but every time I get online, I'm gonna talk bad about them. But I love them though. I just don't like them. Right? That don't make no goddamn sense. That's why the whole argument. Well, Shannon, we just want to discuss the things in which we don't like about women, so that they can change these things that we don't like, so we will like them again. Or nigga, or you just stop fucking with them, right? You just stop messing with them because you don't like them. That would be the logical thing. Stop trying to change people you don't like. This is why you niggas choose the wrong woman, right? Because y'all always say women choose the wrong woman. This is why some of y'all choose the wrong woman, because you're trying to change a woman who don't want to be changed. That's the problem. Why you knew she was on OnlyFans? You knew how she was before you got with her. What's that dude named Joe Smith or whatever? What was his name? Joe something. And he fell off on bills. He couldn't pay things, so she went right back to OnlyFans. She went right back to showing that thing all on the net and getting that check. And you wanted to change this woman. You knew how she was before you got with her. Choose better. Ain't that what we tell? Well, not we, but men in general, right? Ain't that what we tell women? They should choose better. Okay, then. Why can't I tell a nigga to choose better? Nigga, choose better. You over here trying to change a woman who don't need to be changed, man. You could just leave her alone. Why are you trying to save someone who don't need your saving, nigga? Leave her alone, fam. You decided to do that. You did that. You made that mistake. You have to be accountable for the freaking decision that you made. Just like we tell women, hey, you got to be accountable because your biology puts you, you carry the baby. Men don't make the baby. You carry the baby. So you got to be careful with your womb. Okay, nigga. If you sleep with the wrong woman and she put your ass on child support, I clap my hands and salute. I don't feel so. Y'all see, people got the game messed up. I don't feel sorry for people. I'm gonna cry with you. I'm gonna have empathy with you. I'm gonna have sympathy with you, bro. But I'm not gonna feel sorry for you, though. I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. I'm gonna tell you to man up. I'm a little bit misogynistic. Man up. And that's okay. Because a lot of us need tough love sometimes. Sometimes. Because people like to be on the extreme nowadays. You can't even talk regular nowadays. People get all in their feelings. No, Nick, you need to understand, nigga, man up. Ain't nobody coming to save you. Save yourself. I was on a live yesterday, and a nigga was talking about, y'all tap the screenshot, like a dude was talking about black women. He was looking for a black woman to be his refuge. Nigga, what? when I was young, bro, like you gotta understand, man, I started dating out because I couldn't find love from a woman. And you know, the Caucasian woman, she was here, but I, you know, I had to leave her because I wanted to come back with my sister. But the problem is, the reason I started dating out is because, you know, the you know, I was looking for refuge, man. I needed a safe space. Look at the definition of refuge, bro. Let's just read it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I mean, I was like, you want a woman to be your refuge, nigga? Really? I would have never used that word. That was so crazy. You actually, a condition of being safe or sheltered from pursuit, danger, or trouble. So you was looking for refuge in a woman, not looking for refuge in making your life better, getting your mental health right, getting right with God, you know, reading your Bible, anything. You were looking for refuge in a woman. You couldn't even find refuge in yourself, so you had to look for it outside of yourself. Nigga, how incomplete of a man you are to refer to a woman as your refuge. Nigga, get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here, bro. I need to find refuge in a woman. That was so beta. That was so beta that I don't even like using beta and alpha, but that was so weak, nigga. Weak. That was so soft. That was so weak that you tried to consider a woman your refuge. Get that. Nigga, women are tired of being a nigga's refuge, fam. I hope you know that. You think a woman want to go to, in these times, you think a woman want to go to work, have to deal with kids, cook and clean, and then come home to be to some weak ass man? Like, you know, talking about he want a woman to be his refuge. You think that's what a woman want? Nigga, get the heck out of here, bro. Stand up. Refuge. I want a refuge. Are you serious? So Shannon, you saying that women can't be our safe space? Nigga, the fuck are you talking about? You niggas want to be bad bitches. And I hate the curse, but y'all niggas want to be women, right? You can't uphold the patriarchy and then still say that you're looking for what they call them, provider made or something, submit something, bro. You can't do that. That don't make no goddamn sense. That don't mean you can't find comfort, right, in your woman, where y'all can have empathy, sympathy, and cry together and grow together and love one another. But this nigga said refuge. Refuge from what? If you are looking for, bro, if you have trauma in your life, if you have hatred in your heart, the refuge that you need to find is at therapy. You need to find refuge in one, God, or two, counseling, or both. Both. Matter of fact, the Bible says God is your refuge. You can find comfort in him. Or if you don't believe in God, and that's on you, you can go to therapy. You better find refuge somewhere else. Women they don't want to do that. No woman even wants to hear that. Imagine me going up to my wife, baby, I just, you know, I found refuge in you. Nigga, my wife would look at me, huh? Nigga, my wife would look at me stupid. Like, what kind of stuff is that? Refuge. Oh man, I swear, bro, the words these niggas be using, bro, I'm gonna clock you. You get clocked every time, bro. No one wants to do that. Nigga, you gotta stand on your own 2 feet. You gotta stand on your own 2 feet. I know a lot of y'all niggas never heard a man speak, right? Or you think that my manhood should be tested because I'm wearing a bonnet and a robe. Well, whatever, right? I understand. I know. But some of y'all need a dad. You know, Kevin Samuels is gone, and he was a bad example. Sometimes, a lot of times, you know, people say don't speak on the dead, but I'm not gonna disrespect the dead. Bro, the dude said a whole bunch of horrible stuff, bro. Can we be honest? If we want to be honest about, Kevin Samuels, bro, if he was alive, can we admit that he said a whole bunch of harmful things? Can we admit the same thing that he was striving for is the same thing that he couldn't reach? Or he telling people to strive for is the same thing he couldn't reach? And not to talk bad about it, because again, I'm not gonna call him worm food or nothing. That's disrespectful. I won't do that. No, I'm not gonna do that, right? But twice divorced. Twice. Not once, twice. Listen to me, bro. Not once, but twice. Not once, but twice. Twice divorced. I would not listen to a man that is divorced. That is my biggest no-no. You can't tell me nothing but how to lose. I want to go to winners. How you talking about marriage, but you couldn't maintain your own? I don't want to hear from you. And that's not me being mean. That's me being stern. That's me being stern. You take how you want. But one day you're gonna get divorced. And if I did get divorced, right, I would say I failed my marriage. I don't blame women. My wife, I've started failing. We get into a big hole and she can't do this no more, right? Even though she made vows, the sickness and the health to richness and importance to death do us part. I understand though. She meant those vows in the heart. But if she was to leave, right, because of I don't know what the future holds. I'm not gonna be like, oh, it was my wife's fault. Now unless what I'm saying, infidelity, right? Then I can say, yeah, that's the wife's fault. But everything else, bro, that's on me. That's on me. That's on me. See, I don't like shifting blame, nigga. Y'all call us. I don't call myself a leader, provider, protector. But since men in general call themselves leader, provider, protector, I'm not gonna run from it, nigga. I'm not gonna run from it. Fuck, I look like running from what we call ourselves leaders, provider, protect. Okay, nigga, lead, provide, and protect. We the alphas. Okay, nigga, alpha. A lot of people not even alpha in their own women be the breadwinners in their marriages. Ain't that something? Nigga, you're not even leading financially. And that's no diss. Actually, it is. It is. It is. It is. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, it is. I ain't gonna lie, I was about to gaslight and say that it's not. It is. It is, nigga. Cause leading means you leading in every aspect, nigga. Financially, spiritually, emotionally, right? And when you say you are a leader, that means you leading in all areas, not just one. Sorry, you don't get a pass. I think the problem is men want to give other men a pass. I don't give us a pass. When you say you are a leader, nigga, that means everywhere. Nigga, the bank, nigga, whatever, paying the mortgage, rent, bills, and everything. Oh shit, bro, that's simp talk. What you mean? Y'all said it. You said we are leaders, providers, protectors. Okay, cool. Then nigga, lead, provide, and protect. Would y'all like that on a shirt? Nigga, lead, provide, and protect. Nigga, lead, provide, and protect. And shut up. I thought we used to say men don't make excuses. That's all I hear today. Is the constant blaming of a freaking woman. The constant blaming of a woman. You niggas ain't even the A team no more. Remember the A team when all they had a slogan: when all else fails, we don't. Right? It seems when all else fails, nigga, we blame. That's what the term ought to be saying. When all else fails, bro, blame women. Right? I got the key for you for a lot of you black men, bro. Right? A lot of you young dudes. When all else fails, start a platform talking bad about black women. I guarantee you be rich in 3 days. Come on here with a clean cut, sharp, buy a suit, buy a freaking suit. They always have a suit. They always have a suit. Every time. And nothing wrong with that. I think, you know, it's good that we trying to change the, you know, the black man's image, but you know, the shit that y'all becoming is just trash. But you know, they always have a suit. You get in a suit, you get clean cut, and then just, I promise you, just start with these words. The problem with the community is black women. I guaranteed, nigga, you have a following tomorrow. Say that, say that on YouTube or TikTok, make a few shorts, make a few TikToks, go live on TikTok, bro. You're gonna grow expeditiously. You can't find a career. I mean, you can't get a career. You don't have any money in the bank account. Start talking about women, bro. Guaranteed your life change. Guaranteed your life change. Guaranteed your life. Guaranteed you rich. You rich in at least a year, bro. You're gonna be like the nigga no fugazi and actually be fugazi. That's what I find fun. You niggas gonna be like no fugazi and actually be fugazi. But guess what? He makes 6 figures a year. He has confidence now. Even though he married the white man's leftovers. He married a married single mother. I'm sorry. I need to stop calling that woman the white man's leftovers. He married a white single mother who had kids before he got with her. Let me not disrespect this man's what he got going on. I don't want to do that. I need to stop that. God, please forgive me. I just find I have a very little patience for dudes who refer to women as recreational use. And Alpha Daddy, you said any type of defending women is simping and pan. How is that beta behavior? Oh, this nigga has an Andrew Tate profile picture. Okay. Would you like to come up and explain why? That's crazy, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and invite you. Let's see if he comes, bro. Because I'm like, Andrew Tate. You have an Andrew Tate profile picture. I know what type of energy we on. I don't like that nigga either. I'm sorry. Like, listen, y'all, I don't like any of them. I don't like Andrew Tate. I don't like Myron. And I'll let them know. I don't like I keep telling y'all, better hope I don't get big. On YouTube, bro. It's a wrap, bro. I'm coming after everybody. Every person who has said something degrading about women, I'm coming after you. It got to be a history, though. You said one thing and it ain't crazy, that's fine. But like, if all your whole platform is built off of talking about women, I'm like, bro, you were nothing in life. And a lot of y'all niggas be like, you don't look like nothing. I'm gonna just be honest, bro. I gotta be honest, bro. Some of y'all done lost your hairline. You're fat. You bad built. And you have a beard. The only thing you have going for you is a beard. Every time y'all got the same look, the same aesthetic, the same black man. The same black man. Every time, bro. It's just copy paste. You take a manuscript, grab them, sit them, grab one person in the manuscript and grab another, bro. Put it together, bro. The niggas is brother. The niggas is twins. The same look, the same aesthetic, the same body type, everything. 5'3", incel, look like a turd, hairline gone. Every time. I'd be like, bro, y'all, and then y'all got the audacity to be talking about women and how they look. You look like a pile of doo-doo. I'd be like, come on now. I remember when Anton Daniels on his YouTube talk about, I don't have the aesthetic that women usually go for. Nigga, me sitting next to you, bro, is a bad day for you, fam. You know darn well, nigga, You could never compete with my looks. Never. You round. You're round. You're round. The fuck are you talking about? You're bad and you're 5'5". Nigga, I look down on you. Literally. I look down on you. If you was a stand-up, bro, I'm looking down at you. This nigga done been challenged by multiple men telling him that, bro, we don't believe that you had the type of pull because we know you didn't. I tell y'all that the ugly is in you. It's not on you. The ugly is in you. And also the lame is in you. It's not on you. Money can't change that. You a lame nigga. And that's what I keep telling a lot of you do. A lot of y'all niggas are lame. Just like Fugazi. Not no Fugazi. Just call that dude Fugazi. He lame because he came out his mouth and said back then he didn't have the confidence. But now, can't nobody tell him nothing. Why is that, Fugazi? Is it because of the... It's because you're making money now. That's why. That's why, nigga. And you and your wife, I mean, him and his girlfriend is actually a perfect match. Both of them got kids. You know, people with kids probably should be with kids. I mean, be with people who got kids. Point blank, period. So it's a perfect match. Nigga, stay over there. Stay over there. But I find it funny that the same nigga who said black women, I mean, not black, women are not for recreational use. I mean, single women. No, he said single mothers are for recreational use. But he went and got with one. He tell y'all niggas to not get with a single mother. But then go be a boyfriend to one. Because he's the exception. Not the rule. Which he literally said on his thing. He said because he has full custody of his child, that would mean he's in a top tier bracket of men, making him the exception. Not the rule. So y'all, you know, do as I say. I mean, no. What do you say? Do as I say, not do as I do. Just do as I say. You know why? Because I'm no Fugazi. And that's what y'all should do. I'm no Fugazi. This has been No Fugazi podcast speaking. And I'm just dropping some knowledge on y'all because I'm no Fugazi. Even though my whole life is Fugazi. Everything that I've done up to this point is Fugazi. I didn't come out and say I was in a relationship on YouTube. There's no mention of my wife. Right? There's no people don't know I'm in a relationship, but because it's on TikTok and I was exposed by Benny Hinn, now I got to come out and defend myself. Get the heck out of here. Yeah, that's Yada. That's Yada CK. He didn't say that. I'm just saying they use him as an example. They use him as an example. Now, I don't mind Yada. I think Yada a cool cat. I don't know if he's pandering. I listen to what he's saying, and it's like, it sound real. Like he say 50-50 men ain't ish. He say a lot of men putting women in stressful situations. I mean, a lot of men are hurt. I mean, but I think he has a he don't have the Holy Spirit, but I think he has a decent spirit. I ain't gonna say no man has a good spirit, bro. I can't do it because I don't know these niggas. But I think he means well. I really do. Because he's saying that bro, people not understand. I understand what Yada is doing, right? He's saying that, hey man, I don't think we should be equating a woman's value to her age and her box. That is so dehumanizing, right? That's what Yada is saying. He said, I don't think men should be taking the red pill because a lot of harmful stuff is coming out of it. Hey, I don't think we should be telling men to not date single mothers because she's a this, that, and the third. Now, again, I ain't gonna ever come out and say men should date single mothers, but I'm also never gonna come out and say that they shouldn't. I've dated a single mom, and I would have married the woman, but we didn't get there. It is what it is. I don't have a problem with that. Her baggage is my baggage. We are one flesh. That means her daughter is now in my protection, right? Or son or whatever. To a certain extent, because I ain't about to get grumpy with no other woman's kids now. I'm not gonna do that. It's a different type of raising dynamic that there's a certain line you can't cross, and I'm just not gonna cross it. But my goodness, I don't care about dating a single mother. That a woman with kids has never stopped me from talking. I don't understand these niggas. That has never been a determining factor of me talking to a woman. Oh, if she got a kid, bro, it's over with. Man, I don't care about no woman's baby daddy. If I'm talking to you, I don't give a ish. What does that even do? So I need to look past, and this, even though this could be a good woman for me and only me, I should look past her because her womb is tainted. That's what you're saying? I should not date a single mother because of X, Y, and Z. So now she's off the date. I don't know, bro. But then again, if you have that type of mindset to love women, whether they are single mother or not, you are a simp. You are a simp. You are a fool. You're gonna get played. You're gonna get finessed, bro. The kids gonna turn on you. Everything. These niggas live in fear. She gonna be sleeping with her baby daddy on the side. You will never be number one. You'll never be number one. You'll never be a priority. Her only priority is to that child. She gonna put you last every time, bro. She not gonna cook, clean, and or y'all can have some discussions and ask her how would it be before y'all even get down that road. But to then just discard the woman and then to say she's tainted. That's why I didn't like Kevin Samuels, bro. He said a lot of stupid stuff, bro. He said single mothers offer free intercourse. Because he didn't say that. He said specifically that single mothers, he'll blow their back out, but he won't marry them. And then he looked at these women as irredeemable because he was like, shit, you already gave this woman who got a high value man, right? She called in. She said she's dating a high value man right now. And the man, she said she don't give up the box easy. Because she has a child, but she has repented, right? And not repented, but she said she would never have another child out of wedlock again. So she turned away from what she don't want to make another, I don't want to say mistake. She don't want to have another child without having a family, right? So she not out here having intercourse like that. This nigga said, you might as well give it up to him. You already gave up your womb. So wait a minute. A nigga who brings up the Bible sometimes in this conversation, you telling her to go out and sin again? I thought Jesus said turn away from it, not go back into it. But because she has a child, she's automatically destined for a path of destruction, which is she just need to give it up to every man. What? That was heartbreaking to see, bro. That was heartbreaking to see. When I watched, I was, oh, that is, oh, bro, that is evil. That is some evil shit. That is evil shit. Your children have nothing to do with your, yeah. I see. That's what I don't look at women as a lost cause just because they have a child. Like that's never been a breaking point, bro. If you don't want to date a single mother, bro, that's completely your choice. But then to be out here degrading and demeaning single mother, that's a different type of load that I can't do it. I don't even have the heart capacity to do that. I want y'all to understand, bro. I don't have the heart capacity to do that. I don't have it in me. I don't have the compassion. I don't have that type of energy to be like, you freaking black women, god dang it, all you do is break hearts. All y'all do is sleep around and shake your ass outside. All y'all do is sleep around. Y'all never there for your children. Single black fathers are doing a better job at raising children than y'all are. You got bad attitudes. You're mean. You're disgusting. Look at the way y'all dress. Look at the way y'all act. Everything about y'all is nasty. Why do y'all think that we're moving on? We don't care about your 4B movement. Your 4B movement is trash. We don't care. We passport bros. We, nigga, I couldn't even fake that. I couldn't even fake that if I tried. I could not fake that ish if I tried. I could not say that. I would break character every time. I would break character every time. I can't do it. It hurt. That hurt. See, even me playing around right there, right, to say what they usually say, I that hurt my heart, bro. I can't do that. And then to know that I planted that seed in some woman who was listening to me, and now she hates black men because of my hatred that was. No, I'm not doing that. No, nigga. Yeah, you know what? Some of y'all gonna die on your words. Some of y'all gonna lose your life over the words you say, bro, because death is in the power of the tongue. You know what? I won't even say it like that. Take back what I just said. For those of you who believe in God, Jesus said that you will be judged by every idle word that you said. That means everything that you said. When you lose your life, it's gonna be you and God. And if you don't get into them pearly gates, you already know why. Your dumb behind that sowed a seed of hatefulness and evilness in this world. You called your own women the devils and demons, and then you thought that you was finna get into the pearly gates. You thought that you was a righteous man. You thought that you was a godly man, but you didn't even walk in God principles. But yet, you think you finna get in them pearly gates. You ain't even trying to repent. You really, some of y'all dumb dudes, you don't even have the character of Jesus in your life. You don't even have the Holy Spirit in your heart, probably. You're probably not even saved, and you're not watching your tongue. And I can tell that you don't have the fruits of the Holy Spirit because one of them is called self-control. So if you don't have any self-control, then all you do is get online cussing out women and calling out women. That's a problem. I'm not saying that when you having a conversation that you don't get off your square sometimes. But nigga, if it's every day, you have a problem. You have a problem, and you have an obsession with demeaning and bashing women. And you need that fixed. You probably got a demon and you need to cast out. You need to cast out. A lot of y'all dudes in that sphere been calling yourself godly, Christ-like. And when I read the, man, I keep that word on me. So like when I read my Bible, when I'm looking at it, ain't nothing about no red pill in there. Ain't nothing about bashing single mothers in there. Ain't nothing about calling women the enemy in there. The enemy is Satan, not black women. You dummy. What are y'all talking about? Ain't nothing Christ-like about what y'all saying. Ain't nothing godly about what y'all saying. Ain't nothing righteous about what y'all saying. Nothing at all. Bro, ain't nothing Holy Spirit filled in your rhetoric. And y'all really think y'all out here doing the world some good. Get the heck out of here, bro. You will be known, your legacy. Yeah, your legacy will be you was on YouTube and you was talking heck of trash about black women. That is why when y'all dudes pass away and black women say that this ain't got nothing to do with them, that right there, I don't care. I don't care about that. Don't ask me to address it. Bro, what about these women over here? I don't have nothing to say to those women over there, bro, because I'm hearing what you said. Stop asking me about these goddamn women. Because that's one thing they love to come over here and say, hey, why you don't address these women? Address them on what? Address what? Nigga, what? I saw what you said. But you're saying I don't address what? Address them for what? She responded to what you said. Now you want to play victim. Man, what the? I can't stand, bro. These niggas get on my goddamn nerves, bro. This dude is Yada Awakening. His name is Yada Awakening, right? Oh, you don't address it, and that's what. Yeah, again, simping. Anyway, simping and pandering, bro. Like two terms. Niggas can't. Not one. You know what's funny? Every time you ask them the definition, they never give you the right one. I know they got a computer next to them or something, phone. So if you call somebody a simp or a panderer, bro, just pull up the definition, bro. It ain't that hard. It ain't that hard. Yeah. I don't have a problem with y'all. I don't, the lady says that they think that he going the extra mile, but I don't think so. I think he's standing on business. I think he's standing on business. I actually believe that he believed the stuff that's coming out of his mouth, and that he walking. Now again, he could be having a hidden agenda. I don't know. I don't know this man's personal life. I don't know what the heck he got going on. I ain't never bought his product. I don't know. But again, how many niggas is giving their wives $350,000? Do y'all know? Listen to me. How many men do y'all know, black men specifically, do y'all know that is handing their wives $350,000? Forget, let's lower it. Let's not even say 350, 100,000 a month. I don't know that probably. Listen, I'll go down the rabbit. That probably was fake money. That probably was fake money. Y'all to say he makes 6,000. I mean, he make 100K a month. Yeah, that's what we say. He make 100K. I mean, not 100K. He makes 6 figures a month, right? To Fugazi, makes 6 figures a month. A month. So maybe he got the bread to hand his wife $150,000 to 350, nigga, whatever. 6 figures, god dang, he got enough to hand his wife 6 figures. I don't know any. Y'all know some men that's doing that. To be a paying her to be a stay-at-home. She being rewarded for the job that she do, because being a mother is a job, nigga. Being a stay-at-home mom is a job. I don't know why people be acting like it's not. I think women should get paid for that shit. I really do. I think no, seriously. You want a woman to be a stay-at-home mom? I think you should pay your wife something. Something. And not just no allowance money. Not just no allowance, bro. Come on now. And then you niggas, and then y'all still be wanting a home cooked meal? Man, please. After she done dealt with them kids all day? What? You can't even afford a nanny for her to get a break? And you, nigga, please. Let me and my wife have some children, right? I'm paying something. I might not be able to give her $350,000. I don't make 6 figures a month now. Bro, bro, who can reach that? Bro, you can't reach that standard. Let me stop playing. Bro, that is a standard that many men will not reach. If women start requiring that, oh, it's gonna be problems. It's gonna be problems, nigga. It's not gonna happen. Niggas start giving their wife 150. The standard globally, worldwide, for women. Hey, you want me? 150,000K a month. I'm talking about as a collective group, not these freaking women, right? You know, not regular. I'm talking about not these extreme women, right? I'm talking about as a collective, women across the board, black, white, Asian, Hispanic, every race, green, purple, yellow, whatever. The average woman starts saying, You want access to me? You want anything from me? 150K. Oh, nigga, we in trouble. Nigga, we in trouble, bro. 150K? They should be, bro. I'm not trying to say, because it sounds kind of weird, but if you give your wife 100, if women start requiring their husbands to give them 150K to $350,000 a month, it's gonna be problems. All hell is broke loose, nigga. Femicide finna shoot up. That's how that's how crazy it's going. That is how, on a serious note now, because it's time to get serious, bro. It's not funny no more. That's how crazy it's gonna get. Woo, bro. That is how crazy it's gonna get, because that standard is a beautiful standard to have. It's a beautiful standard to have. So him being able to do that for his wife, amazing. Him being able to pay his wife $150,000 to $350,000 a month is for being a stay-at-home, like he's paying her for her service. He understands that's a job. I think that's beautiful. I don't have that money. But women should be rewarded for that. Women should be rewarded for that. Honestly, bro, that's a hard job. Hello?
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah, you said any type of defending women is simping.
I didn't say that. People say that. But I have it. I have it up there. Yeah.
It's kind of childish, don't you think?
You would think.
Do men defend women anymore? Or I know boys don't defend women, but don't men supposed to defend women?
You would think, but that's not the collective group of men. We don't defend women from online rhetoric.
I'm not talking about online. I'm talking in real life.
No, I think most people pull out their phones.
So you don't think men would defend a woman if she's in danger?
No.
What type of world you living in?
The type of world where I'm hearing from the collective of older men saying, I got to get back home to my wife. I don't put myself on the line. My wife.
So this new generation of men.
This is not new generation. These are the older black men, bro. These conversations are coming from older black men, not me. I'm 28.
So if you see a woman getting slapped up, you ain't gonna feel some type of way?
Yeah, I'm gonna feel some type of way. And I'm saying men in general don't think it is wise to help a woman in a harmful situation from another man.
When are you supposed to protect them?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because it used to never be a question from what I can tell, but now it is in question.
You know why it's in question? Because a lot of these men is listening to women.
Bro, first of all, we can try to spin that, but the older black men that are in these spaces having a conversation, they are the ones saying that you don't know what that woman did, so you don't need to.
A lot of these older black men is running behind fake pimps and pimp movies and listening to red pill rhetoric nowadays. These ain't men. These aren't men. It's a lot of 40-year-old boys. It's a lot of us out here. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I would hope.
A lot of 40-year-old boys.
Listen, I'm in agreement with you. I am in full agreement with you. I call them niggas that. However, the problem is that's a lot of 40-year-old boys, man. And whether we agree with it or not, majority of the men, black men specifically, agree with red pill / black pill rhetoric.
I don't think they agree with that. It's that they're just following a trend, because in their own relationship, I bet it's totally something different.
A lot of them are not in relationships. They're speaking against relationships. They're saying the woman is a taker. She's not a giver. So when
men ask women, what do they bring to the table? It's so ignorant to me, because it's like they supposed to bring themselves to the table. We got the table set up so we can bring somebody to the table.
No, we don't.
It's not.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to.
We set up the table so we can attract women to come to the table.
Again, I don't.
Am I wrong or right?
I don't agree. I don't disagree. I actually agree with that is how you would think that it's run. It's not that way anymore. That's what I'm saying. It's not, that is not the what's going on. But I agree with you, right? That you should have yourself established. That way she can come to your establishment and help you, maybe if that's what she's looking for. Or she may want her own establishment and work as a partnership, because we got to understand.
And she's not my woman. If she don't want to come to my table, this is my setup. This is for people who want to be in my life. So you gotta come to my table.
Okay, so
table. We can never sit at the same table.
That's fine. So you would get a woman that you would be equally yoked with. What I'm speaking to is the fact that the movement now, I mean, that a lot of women, right, do not want to be led by a man. They want partnership with a man. So I'm speaking to both sides of this.
No, that's where we got it wrong. You got to stop listening to women. Women will say anything.
What are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? Listening to women.
Women show that they want to be led. They don't say it. They don't say they want to have sex. They was around sex. When they, when a woman wants.
Wait, I'm not talking about these little examples. I'm talking about in a relationship.
All right, what you?
I'm saying in a relationship or a marriage, right? Yeah. And wait a minute, what? They don't want. We're gonna act like that did not get said, right?
What just got said?
Because it almost it kind of.
I said they won't tell you they won't say. They will talk around it. You gotta know.
But wait, hold on, time. Because again, we're gonna start having a consent conversation. If it's not a direct yes, it's a no. You can get mad at that, but again, for a
women don't work like that. They're not gonna come up to you and say, "Let's have sex." You gotta read the body language,
sir. Wait.
Can we not be childish, bro? Please. I know you getting a little too excited. I know what you.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing. Where you going? I'm not doing anything, fam. Let's just move on. My wife. Wait. You telling me that I won't have? So in my relationship, bro, it is a full consent. Ain't no if, ands, and buts. Maybe a maybe is a no. A no is a no. We can see what all that shit is a no, right? Until I get your full yes, we own.
So it ain't. You just never walked up and grabbed your wife butt?
I'm not slap my wife on the ass. What are we talking about?
Okay. Look, listen. If she says, it depends on how she says.
If she say stop, if she say stop, it's a stop.
She ain't trying to do nothing. If she say stop, she ain't trying to do nothing. So if you smack her on the ass, she start laughing. That means she might be trying to do
something. No, the fuck it don't. No, it don't. It could be she thought it was funny. Funny. What does slapping ass have to do with intercourse?
Oh my God.
You can slap your wife. You can slap your wife ass in the kitchen while she cooking.
We gotta move on. Let's talk. I'm gonna get back to the subject. It's a lot of older young men out here.
You said what?
It's a lot of older young men out here spreading rhetoric that they've seen on the internet that they're not really thinking for themselves anymore. Men ain't thinking for themselves anymore. They're thinking like the internet. They're running around here saying the same thing, regurgitating what the internet said. Oh, women this and women that. It's like not in the real world.
Do you think that men have always felt like y'all need to I think you need to understand something.
What's up?
Bro, men, specifically black men, bro, and if you speak to older black men, which I have taken time to understand and not just bash, right? Older black men specifically say that they have felt like this a long time, but they could not platform it. So now that they have a space to speak, right? They're speaking about how they feel. So it's not, you're talking about red pill, bro. Red pill talking points have always existed. It just wasn't called red pill.
I'm talking about the title. So you talking about older black men always never wanted to defend women? They always looked at it as simping?
Older black men always felt a certain way about black women particularly. So it can be simping. No, not simping. It's a whole lot of things, like their attitudes. They're combative. They're not nice. They're not cooperative.
That's what we wanted. I remember growing up. That's what we wanted growing up. Let me explain.
I'm saying that they said that they're not. Black men are saying that black women are not. That they're mean. That they're loud. That they're obnoxious.
That's what I'm saying. Listen to the music, and that's where you get why black women are acting like this. What we were pushing with Gucci Man and all, we were pushing it. We were pushing girl on girl, girl in this, all this crazy stuff. And now that they're doing it, now we don't like it.
Well, that part I agree. You would have an argument with. Well, I do think. It's not just the music though, but I get what you're saying. Somewhat.
Music is very powerful, bro.
It ain't that damn powerful.
Things. It's very powerful.
It ain't that damn powerful.
Did you go to school? How many dudes? I'm not trying to disrespect. I was just asking. How many dudes at your school were trying to be like another rapper?
Probably about 3.
Well, in Atlanta, it was a lot of little dudes trying to be this guy and that guy, trying to talk certain ways, sagging the pants, just following trends that the rappers
sagging the pants, yeah. But I mean, even sports players were doing that, but trying to be the rappers.
They were following their favorite rappers' trends, and we seen it with our own 2 eyes. That's why a lot of us were drinking lean, right?
Okay.
I didn't even know what lean was until a rapper told me what lean was.
Real lean from Houston or the BS from Atlanta?
It was some BS, but I was drinking it because I was listening to devil music. I'm just being real. Let's go deep inside this. We blaming our women for something we told them to do. We didn't stop the rappers from disrespecting our women 24/7. We didn't say we ain't gonna listen to that. We was listening to it and pushing it.
Well, I agree. You know what's funny? I agree with you, and I am in full agreement with you. The problem is we are a small group of men who think like this, bro. We are not the collective group of men, especially the ones on online rhetoric. We can even say, hey, black men failed the community, right? If we was to say black men failed the community, it was our job to protect it, but we started using when it came to the CIA, right, planting drugs in our neighborhood, who sold it? Black men, black women, but who started, who initiated? Black men. And black women followed us in doing the same thing. So if I say we failed, then we failed. But you know what would be the problem? Spinning that to the collective of black men who don't agree. They'll say it's the woman's fault. The woman kicked us out the household due to welfare.
Because they don't understand what was going on. How a woman gonna kick you out your own house?
But that's what I say. Wait. But that's what I said. But okay, in some instances, the black man couldn't work. So he felt that the best thing he could do is leave.
Why he couldn't work? Hold on, why he couldn't work? That's not making excuse.
I'm not making an excuse. I'm telling you what they say. I'm telling you what they say, bro.
Colleges in 1890. We were working from day one. Why he couldn't work?
Hey man, look.
We was working cotton fields since day one. Why he couldn't work in the 60s?
Listen, I don't know what to tell you, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Like, listen,
they sold us out.
Listen.
These niggas sold us out. Let's be for real. And now they blaming our women.
Bro, you saying that, bro? You need to start your own. Wait, how many followers you got, bro? You need to start your own platform and say that, nigga, you finna get tore up to shreds, fam.
Are we being logical though?
They're gonna say it's not logical. They're gonna call it simping. You're simping and saying you don't know your history.
That's what women say when they say you're broke.
You're broke. So do you think the majority of black men are lost? If they're speaking like that?
Listen, if you look at their playlist, and you'll know if they lost their
A
battle.
lot of them. Hold on. I'll be fair. Let me come on. Hold on. Let me. New Jack, go ahead.
What's up, player?
Go ahead.
So this is some interesting stuff, man. Because like when we boil down, but first let me address the prompt first. Let's get it back to where it says any type of defending women is simping and pandering, true or false. I'm gonna say false, right? Mm-hmm. Because there's more nuance to that. But I wanted to hit on something. Plus, I'm jealous. Shannon up on her. He being the ultimate black man, right? A bag. Is that a towel over your shoulders, man? You can't.
This a roll, fam. This is a roll.
Piece of fried chicken and it's over with, dog.
This is a roll, fam.
But so it boils down to it, right? Like it's real nuance, right? Because we got to remember, man, the smaller portion of the community that are that's doing the worst gets the biggest spotlight, right?
Hey, you sound a little bit muffled, brother. Just a little bit.
Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me try and fix it. Sound better?
Talk now.
Is it better?
It's like going in and out. Try one more time.
Hold on.
Oh, right there. Stay right there.
Is it better?
Yes.
All right. So the smaller majority, right, of the negative attributes gets the most attention and shit, right? But he said something, man. I got lost in the sauce, right? Damn, I got lost in the sauce. But it boils down to this, like he said, you said that black men fail, right, as a whole. I say that black men fail by not taking the children with them after separation. That is our biggest failure. Can you still hear me? You look like you're frozen.
No, I'm still here. What do you mean?
Right.
What do you mean taking them with you?
Right. Okay. So if you are in a relationship with a woman, you produce the children with her, as any man, brother. We talking about black men, right? If you produce those, if the life force shot out of your nut, then you should be capable of taking it back with you. So that's where we fail at, right? But the system has made it. You know what I mean? The system is biased in favor of women when it comes to not just black men, but women in general. Keeping children after separation. I'm one that believes, because my father raised me, that women should not keep children after separation. Right? It is the man's responsibility and obligation to take the children in which he created. So that's where the fuck we fail at. Okay. When the fathers don't come back and get their children.
Different take. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's the ultimate failure.
Okay. All right.
At the end of the day. He hit something. He hit on something else, man. But I forgot. Y'all elaborate again, and then I'm gonna raise my hand because I know you're gonna talk about it some more. I'm gonna sit back and be quiet for me because I want to
talk about who some more.
No, y'all about niggas, about us.
No, man. No, he said the music. He said the music, and then he also was saying like the rhetoric, calling the older men boys, like 40-year-old men boys, just basically like the rhetoric saying that they're not real men and stuff like that, which again, I would be, you know me, I would be in agreement. I've never heard this, but I just want to address what you just said, right? I'll listen, I'll be honest. I'll go and look into the court system and try to be a little bit more balanced, but I don't think that what I see is that it's favorable of women, because I understand, if we be honest, brother, most men do not want their children full custody. Here, one second, just stay with me.
I'm with you.
Because they don't want to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, changing up diapers, dealing with that content, all that. I don't think that most men want them kids like that. And it is a relief that they're not with the kids 24/7, having to find a goddamn babysitter, all that. I don't believe most men want that. That's just my, and if that was the case, I think we would see. Here's the problem. Well, I got to be balanced.
Okay.
I don't think a man should have to fight for his children. However, because the man has to fight for his children, if he wanted his children, we would see more men fighting for their children. I don't know if the collective group of men that have created single mothers are fighting to get full custody of their children. I cannot prove it. I said I don't think.
Okay. All right. So
So then we got to break it down, right? Because there are men that fight for their children.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot more than what, you know what I mean, we've been led to believe.
Okay.
The fight for their children, right?
Okay.
But then again, I'm gonna break it back down to that talking point that I know that you don't like.
Which one?
Right? And that is, when it boils down to it, right? The greater majority of women are having children with a smaller pool of men. All right? Okay, that's just what's happening. Okay? But we're not going to circle that. And then you said something else, right?
I just can't find the source. I think Black Jesus tried to send me something of a theory, and he tried to do this number.
Well, they're basing it off of the household, right? Standings.
Okay.
In terms of census and shit, like, you know what I mean? When the census goes around, some people
that
believe
the majority of single mothers or the majority of women.
Well, right now it is a majority of women, right? Women are just as a whole are producing with a smaller percentage of men, right? It's not the greater majority of men. It shows a little bit more in other communities than it does, but it is not just a Black issue. It just shows a little bit more in our community.
Okay,
right?
All right. So I'm not even going to address it. You know I don't like it because I can't.
Yeah.
But
yes,
if
sir.
you have it for the sake of the argument, and I don't want to, because we don't want, we grown now. We had our little back and forth. We want to be balanced. If you could send it to me, because I still got to read basically Black. He sent a lot of information. I got to read his stuff. But if you have something that proves that statistically and true, because if we were talking about that, then we got to talk about age ranges from between 18 as an adult. So what age ranges are we talking about? 30, 40?
Exactly.
Like, because once you spread it out,
youngsters.
it's not the majority.
It's the youngsters, bro.
Okay.
It's the youngsters.
All right.
Right.
It
is literally like that. You know what I mean? That 16 to 17 to, you know what I mean, 30-year-old group. Right.
I wouldn't count the 16 to 17.
We're producing. When you think about who's in childbearing age, you have to account for it.
It's the problem with that number is that they're not getting pregnant. A lot of them are not getting pregnant by their same age range men. It's a lot of what I would consider predatory type situations going on with the team. But again, we can address that later.
Yeah, there are some predators out there. Definitely some predators out there. But not to go off too far on.
Yeah. We good.
He said something else, man. That kind of touched to it. So at the end of the day, man, it's not a her problem entirely. It's not a him problem entirely. It is our problem entirely, right? And now we're getting into within our own community, right? Classism amongst each other, right? Like, is that Yada back there in the back? That's Yada.
Yeah, that's Yada Awakening. Yeah.
Right? For what it's worth, I do not dislike that man. I disagree with what he's saying, but I don't hate him because, you know what I mean? He's highly intelligent, right? He's got, you know what I mean? He's got something that works, right? And it's legal, and people buy it, and you know what I'm saying? You can't hate him for that. The perspective that he's coming from, he said he already told us when he went up against Anton Daniels, what he represents and who he is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I still think he sells some good health stuff. I'm with him right there. I think that his relationship advice is a little trash, but nonetheless, I love him. He's a brother. You know what I'm saying? And he got a hustle, and he ain't hurt nobody no more.
Yeah.
But on the strength, man, you know what I mean? Back to the prompt. Any type of defending a woman is simping and pandering. Yes and no, but not really. Because there's a time when you really, when a woman is honestly needs to be defended and shit, she's going to be defended. Case in point was somebody was doing this shit. Some men will see some men will like Yada, for instance. Okay, like Yada, for instance. He's got a niche. He knows how to whisper in women's ear. right? When you look at the greater majority of women that are listening to what he's saying, it's like, yeah, of course you buy into it. You know what I mean? Because you like, you're 50, 45 years old. You know, they like my age, old school and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just rambling and shit.
You think his collective following is just older women?
Yes, I follow him on Facebook. Look, I've been a fan of Yada for like maybe about at least 13 years, right? Because I followed Yada when he was doing the food stuff. And I was like, yeah, you know what I mean? He was doing laxatives, and I was like, yeah, that's real stuff. You know what I'm saying? But then Yada just like a couple of years ago, maybe it ain't even been a year.
So would you call him a panderer?
No, I ain't gonna call him a panderer. I'm gonna call him a businessman. I'm gonna call him a businessman, right?
Because, wait, Bob. Is it because women usually buy products? Is that what you're trying?
Yeah, because he can sell your ass a product. You know what I'm saying? So that's not.
I don't believe it.
That's a good salesman. Whether I agree with it or not.
I don't know, man. I don't know. He got a product, and apparently it reverses cancer. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I don't have cancer, God forbid. But I genuinely believe that he believes the stuff that he's saying. That because I believe pandering. When we look at these definitions, right? He's trying to gain something. So what is it that he's trying to gain? Financial benefit?
Money, yes. Come on, you done told
But
y'all.
before he came to the internet, he was already rich. What more does he need? I mean, what would be what is the point of you telling your whole life story that, hey, I was hurt by a woman?
Right.
Well, I was hurt by a woman. A woman lied on me and said that I put hands on her. I didn't do that. Right. I was leaving a relationship. Right. He exposed it. To me, it sounded like he exposed himself for cheating. He said, he said I was exiting. Said I was exiting a relationship, and I'm with the current wife now. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but it seemed like something was going on, and he left one woman, the other woman, for that woman, and the woman lied on him. So he's saying if anybody has a right to hate women or talk bad about women, I would fit that category because I've been hurt by one. But it seems like he genuinely believed the stuff that he's saying, because when I take the core of his message, which is, hey, we should not equate a woman's value to her box or her age. And that is something that we do. So when I hear that speaks to the God in me to say no woman's value should be associated on a freaking biological clock. We all die. Niggas getting erectile dysfunction at 26, and we talking about a woman's womb.
So so it kind of works like this in terms of box and men, right? That shit only is valuable to a man that sees a woman as a wife, as a life partner, right? But women hold more value than that. And that's the part that gets, you're right, women hold more value than that. But then are we talking about life partners? Are we talking about business partners, right? Are we talking about friends and shit? So box plays a role in all those situations, right? Wife, business, friend. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? You're going to value the box of that one that you want to be possibly buried next to you more sacred than your business buddy or your homegirl and shit, even though your homegirl or your business buddy might give you some box. You know what I'm saying? So in that case, yes, that's important. But then on the business aspect, whether you hustling in the street or you selling a legitimate product, man, fucking my homegirl Shelly, she fucking got the mouth to sell this product right here. You know what I mean? She done made whoop dollars. You know what I'm saying? So yes, women are more valuable outside of the box because now she bringing me in more whoop money with the product that we selling. Let me go learn how she doing that so I can make boom dollar.
You think women are more valuable than men?
No, I think we both hold value, right? I don't think, you know what I mean, we should look at it in terms of one is more value than the other because neither one of us without each other are shit anyway. It takes both of us to really make it happen. You know what I'm saying? So yes, a woman can hold value by herself. She can do things by herself. A man can hold value and do things by himself. right? But it's when they work together. See, because motherfuckers believe that they out here competing against individuals and shit. You competing against other men and women that have created families, brother. Strong families. All right. That's why when you knock off the sun, there's like 3 other suns over there. It's like what they say, if you didn't knock off the head of the snake, then the snake can still turn around and bite you. And that's what's been happening. And that's a concept that we as a collective have forgotten somehow, some way, somewhere along the line. Right? It appears that it seems like with all the so-called new freedoms that we've gotten, we've regressed instead of progressed. All right, what happened?
Well, do we?
If you want to blame somebody, then turn around, look in the mirror, point the finger, and turn around and point it back at yourself. That's men and women alike, right?
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I think the way we look at progress just has to be different because it's as far as being educated, this is the most educated group of men and women, right?
Which ones?
Us.
No, man, we're not. You got to read Dr. Neely Fuller Jr.'s work, man. The Compensatory Code book for victims of racism and white supremacy. We are not the most intelligent.
You don't think. Well,
hold on.
No, I'm asking what's her name, brother. I can't even spell that name.
Okay. Dr. Neely Fuller Jr., right? And the book is called The Compensatory Code Book for Victims of Racism and White Supremacy, right? You have to first understand your powerlessness before you can even consider what your greatness is. And far too many times we believe that we got all this power. Well, nigga, why are you still in the ghetto?
But hold on.
Like, you can't get out.
But I didn't say. But a lot of us do make it out together. Whether it's through trades, whether the problem that I would ask is why we don't put money back into the ghetto.
So
that's what I would ask.
And let me explain to you why. And there are us outliers that have made it up out of the ghetto. The reason that we don't have to put money back in together or we are not obligated to save the ghetto is because we didn't create the motherfucking ghetto. So why the fuck are you trying to save something that you was forced to be in?
What?
Get the fuck up out of the ghetto.
What
is the name of the game?
Hey, wait. The black neighbor. Yeah. When we talk about when you say ghetto, right? Yeah. What are you speaking to? Because when I'm speaking of
black areas.
Okay, so a major. No, like a major hood, which could have been its own place, is out here in Houston, Texas. Acres Home, right?
Okay.
It's called Acres Home, Texas, and they could have been their own little thing, but they integrated, right? So that over there would be considered the hood.
Okay.
Majority black people, huh? But now it's Houston. At first, it was just gonna be Acres Home, like. It could have been its own thing, though. That's what I'm saying. If you look up the history of Acres Home, Texas.
So I got you. So that's a historical spot. So let's look at the difference between establishments, neighborhoods, and hoods, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Greenwood District would be an established neighborhood, right? That was never a ghetto. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? But South Central Los Angeles was designed to be a ghetto, right? You know what I'm saying? Parts of Mississippi were designed to be a ghetto, right? To keep your ass there, right? Who creates a ghetto to live in? Who creates that? I'm going to create a ghetto and I'm going to go live in it. Who does that?
I get what you're saying, but like
nobody. So it goes back to why shouldn't we put back into the ghetto or the hoods? Why should you invest into something that has been a negative to your growth? Get away from that.
But tell them to go.
Getting away from that.
Why not take shit and turn it into gold? We've done it before. Like,
nah, fuck that.
But okay. So if they can't, but listen to me. If they can't get out, right? why won't we improve the conditions for them to get out? What I'm saying is pour back into black people.
Right. So how you do that, right, is by setting examples. Because the people that you follow that are leaders, right, in the black community did what? They stepped up. They became examples. They built up. You dig, right? They became, you know what I mean? They lifted themselves up within the society. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Example. That's a and then here's the cold-blooded truth about it, Shep. Not everybody's gonna make it, brother. You can't save them all. You know?
Okay, but we don't even know who. Like, okay, if we don't try to save anybody, we don't even know who's worth saving. So again, how you can have
you know who's worth saving.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Well, you know what I'm saying. You don't know who's going to be saved if you don't try to save nobody, right? So what I'm saying is, we got the ghettos. Okay. We could talk about examples all day long. If you have the if we circulate our black dollar, right? Okay. If we found some, even though the niggas could do it back then, if we found some way to do it, right? Some way, and had our own Wall Street again, bro. You could build up more neighborhoods. You could change the ghetto into a heaven if you could, right? And we actually do have people with money that don't pour back. Where are they pouring their money into, bro? That's what I want. Where's the black dollar? The black dollar does not stay within the black community because we don't have shit, right? So it has to go out. Even if we started to build shit, we won't eventually have to contact different races of contractors. Everything can't always stay black. Even the clothes, I understand, but we have people with money. Where the fuck is it going? Why is it not being poured back into black people? You can set you make one example in every neighbor or multiple examples, right? What are they going back and helping people get out?
Well, so here's the thing.
Not as a collective. That was a rhetorical question.
Well, here's the thing. There's been many of black millionaires. You know what I mean? Magic has done things. You know, Tyler Perry does things. You know what I mean? They all set up avenues, right, to lead people out of that situation. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Right? Jobs and shit like that. It's just like it's mind-boggling to me now that any black film director or movie maker is actually making a movie in Hollywood instead of on Tyler Perry's motherfucking ranch. Anybody black that's making movies should be there on his fucking ranch. Right there where he built that studio. That's it. No compromise, no question. Right? They could go back to sports and shit where niggas should boycott. But nonetheless, why don't people pour back into it? Right? Well, because this is why avenues are set to get out of it, right? You are in a burning house. You're on fire just like I'm on fire. Shannon, save me or save yourself. Now, if you save yourself and get up out of there, now you're not in the fire, right? You can see certain people, but they should have been paying attention to how the fuck you got up out of that fire. So when you leaving up out of that fire, you say, go this way, go this way. Only the wise are gonna fucking follow that path because they're gonna be paying attention. You ain't gonna be able to save all them motherfuckers. You might as well let that go. You gotta lead by example, brother.
It's not equal opportunity.
Only the wise will follow.
But it's not equal opportunity.
Shall perish as they should.
It's not equal opportunity in every neighborhood.
Man,
it's not like
there's no such thing as equality in a war for resources.
No, but I'm talking about like if you look into the education system, some schools are so bad, right? Some schools are so bad. A lot of people had connections for their children, right? For them to get out. A lot of people sold product, right? And flip product and then use that money to then go into some kind of business. So we've been doing a lot of things under the scope, if you understand what I'm saying, to try to make it out. Some of us make it through education. Some of us use our talents, right?
Mm-hmm. For the wrong reasons. Because we're in a pitiful condition as people. Let's admit that.
Okay.
We are pitiful, brother. We are the bottom of the barrel. Okay? We dirty, we stink. You can see the flies fucking flying around their heads like we pop belly all out in the street. Accept that. It's all right. Once you accept and embrace and understand that in its entirety, then you will say no more.
Okay, all right.
Then you will say no more. Let's let the next brother talk and shit. I got time tonight before I go to bed.
No, this a sister, right? I don't want to call you sister. This is a lady, right?
Okay, all right. Let's hear what she got to say.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Pretty good.
I got a head cold, but I'm good. So it's called I'm gonna go back to when you were talking about the projects. It's called the redevelopment project, right? They've been doing it since the 70s, 60s. They've done the same thing over and over and over again. Mind you, people that live in the projects, they were supposed to be the bus drivers, the waiters, the nurses. So it's like on a bus route, they can catch a bus and get to work. It's gotten out of hand because of most people, not all, that they've, taken advantage of based on income or anything like that, and they're not going to work anymore. So then they did the redevelopment project again in 2012, because I'm a property manager. So they did it again, and they started to kick them out. They're trying to get them out of the inner cities and put them on the outskirts and give them a voucher, but they can't qualify because they don't have established credit or they have a bad background or some form. There's not just us as Black people that's messed up. It's just individuals that don't get it and had everything given to them enough so utilize your resources and do it the right way to get out there. But it's not a color. It's the individual. That's clear. Because I came out of the dirt. I didn't even know I was living in Section 8. I thought I didn't know nothing about no struggle. I didn't have no idea. I didn't know I was struggling.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the individual and how you raise your household and your home. Your home is supposed to be your kingdom. I don't care if you just living in a bucket. It's going to be immaculate. I mean, am I making sense?
I'm the choir and you preach to do it.
Somewhat. I'm listening. I'm sticking here with you.
No, I didn't hear what he said.
I'm the choir and you preaching. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly it right there. Really, you lead your household is your kingdom of God, for a lack of better words, right? And the way that you run that, whether you one or two, hopefully it's two because it's easier with two, right? Is a reflection that other people see, brother. We emulate. Look, we just see people try to emulate bullshit. People emulating a lot of bullshit right now, right? But emulate those that you see that are successful. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody really hold you by the hand, and you got to be willing to climb up out of it yourself, man. You know what I mean? That don't mean you turning your back or anything like that, but that sure as hell don't mean that you obligated after you work that hard for yourself. You don't owe nobody shit.
You weren't. That's the problem, though. You weren't meant to rock like this whole lift yourself up out of bootstraps mentality, right?
We are that though. That's who we are.
No. That's not. Well, let me explain. That's not who we are. We lifted each other up by each other bootstraps. Straight out of slavery, what do? We got to work, right? We built our own homes. We built our own towns. We built our own Wall Streets. They destroyed all of them, flooded them. Had us separated, we still lifted. Every time we've been lifting each other up. We never did on our own. You weren't meant to do it on your own. And that's the problem. So to tell someone, I get what you're saying. You're basically saying be a man or woman and stand on your own 2 feet and make it happen. I got you. The problem, in which is possible, but the problem is Life is built on community. You need a community.
So check this out. So then check this out. Based upon for what she said with her household over there, right? And then my household over here, right? That have some of the same values and ideas in terms of what it takes to get out, then I'm gonna go in the line and you know what I mean? I'm gonna be more receptive to what she said. We're gonna collaborate a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because we got some of the same ideas, some of the same thoughts about things, and we see ourselves moving in that direction. Right?
You just can't be mad about nobody else's success. You gotta find your own way and do it your own way.
Yeah, I don't think though. The point that I'm trying to make is like everybody. We were meant to lift each other up. No
I get it, Shannon.
Group of people. I get it. So you understand what I'm saying?
I understand, and how I'm gonna lift you up is by showing you the best example of who I am as I could be. I'm not gonna come and physically come and grab grown motherfuckers.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But
hold on, children are different. Children are gonna get fed and clothed, right? And I'm gonna show them my example. But there's too many grown motherfuckers up here looking for motherfuckers to come do shit for them that they need to be doing for themselves. That's the first thing right there that just needs to end. A lot of them motherfuckers out there is just lazy, dog.
I'm not trying to say that because there are some people that's looking for a handout. That's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying we have the ability to bring back clean food in our
The
neighborhoods.
only way we're gonna do that though, man, is by through building strong families again. It can't be a bunch of just baby daddies and mamas and uncles and aunties out there because there's no structure, there's no organization.
Wait, to bring back a healthy foods in our environment, that can only take a man with resources.
It takes families, brother. It takes families.
Not to.
It takes families.
Hold on, I'm
because that's how does a family move?
But I'm talking about. But I'm talking about. I'm not talking about multiple.
Hold on. Think about it. Compare how a family's moving in terms of how they're feeding themselves, how they're moving for resources versus a bunch of individuals out there, right? Are the individuals in it for themselves? Or are they in it for that family?
Okay, right? But I think you're missing what I'm saying. Like, let's say we have baby mamas, single father. I mean, baby mamas and all that stuff going on. It's still present. But however, I'm saying you could still build like great businesses, grocery store and stuff in that area. You can still bring a source of provision in that spot.
But it takes leadership, and leadership is order. Leadership is based off of order.
But just to get the building with the resources, right? A one man or woman that with resources can go to a spot and do that. I'm not saying you don't need I don't need my if I made $1 million, right?
Okay.
Well, a goddamn grocery store gonna cost more than $1 million. However, but like if I had millions of dollars, right? What I'm saying is I don't need my family. So for me to go and buy a plot of land and build a grocery store for a certain impoverished neighborhood where I'm bringing in healthy foods and stuff. I don't need my family.
I get you. So as Rick said, there has been individuals that have done that. I named a couple of them: Magic Johnson, Tyler Perry. For lack of better words, I know you're gonna be mad. Puff Daddy. You know what I'm saying? All those dudes, you know what I'm saying? All those dudes have set up programs. You know what I mean? Some of Puffy's programs are still working right now and shit, even though he's in trouble and shit. You know what I mean? In terms of guidance, education, you know, pathways to fucking whatever and shit. Magic does shit out here in LA as men, right? As individual men and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or married men, right? But what we're competing against, brother, are other families, not individuals.
Well, so let me ask a question because a person on YouTube by Cammy, I know her. She says, I think he, which is you, is trying to say that those underlying issues and conditions in the community needs to be fixed first. Is that what you're trying to say?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Okay. So okay.
Our families, our houses are broken, bro. That's what's killing us. That's what's killing us.
Well, then what do we do? The single mother, they're not going nowhere.
just a broken home. We're not going to even say the single mother. It's just a broken home, brother. It's always...
Okay, but you can't. They're here. We can't work around them. The best thing we could do is work with. I can't tell the man to go back. Well, actually, I could. He ain't gonna fucking listen. But I can't tell the man to go back and reconcile with that woman because I don't know the history. Every man's not gonna go back and reconcile with their first spiritual wife. If you want to look at it like the first person that had intercourse with, or the first baby mom, that's not going to happen. But they're here. So what can we? If it takes a village, what? Let's just be they're going to be here. They're not going nowhere. So like we can address getting back to a family dynamic, whether you believe it's nuclear, whether you believe it's not tribal, but
right. Just not to take your subject, Shannon. Hey, Shannon, real quick. Yeah. Listen, real fast. Somebody said that I heard the village analogy. Excuse me, and I used to be like, yeah, run with it. But then I heard this dude say something. Dude came like you said, it takes a village to raise the community. And the other dude said that, well, what if it's a village full of idiots? Then what?
But I don't believe black people are the bottom of the barrel. I don't believe black people are idiots. I believe I could never say black people are idiots, though. That's not what I do.
Okay, so don't get literally in terms, but you got the reality of the situation, bro.
And what is that?
Right? In terms of the system that we're in, a capitalist system. If you want to just break it down to money, because everybody likes to talk about money, motherfucker gotta have fucking money, right? Motherfucker gotta have this, that, and the other. Right, material wealth, you know what I mean? Ownership of land and property and things like that, bro. Okay.
Well, I mean, America.
We the biggest renters.
I mean, America. America is a. Go ahead.
Right.
I was gonna say America.
But that just goes to go back to acknowledging Shannon, acknowledging that isn't a slap to the face. It should be a say. It should put you in a position that's right. Okay, that's a stepping stone to step to the next level to get up out of that. Fuck blaming America. Fuck blaming a white dude. Right? Your adversary gonna always be there. You gonna have an adversary in the hood. You gonna have an adversary outside of the hood. You gonna fight.
Yeah, but I wasn't necessarily gonna say. I wasn't necessarily gonna say nothing bad about it. I was gonna say America is a company. It's not a country. So I do understand the money aspect. This is a company.
Yeah,
but hold on. But let me see what this lady up here talking about. She's been quiet for a minute.
Okay.
What's your name, ma'am? At the very top, Shantae. Shantae.
Yeah, that's it, Shantae.
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So the topic that you have, I am a number one example of that. So maybe 7 years ago, going on 8 years, an individual came at me trying to get with me, and I rejected him because I was just getting out of a divorce. Very toxic. And when we're talking about, do men protect women from other men? I haven't seen it. So this individual, I moved from Los Angeles to Lancaster, and now he's on my block with neighbors, right? And he did the exact same thing. He walked out of his mother's house at 35 years old with 6 children, 3 baby mothers, a fiance, no job, and to this day he's never had a job. Now he's 43, and actually I'm 10 years younger than him, right? So I couldn't hear you. Did someone say something?
No.
How many of those children were yours before you met them?
None.
And this is the one that you dated, or was it with?
No, I never dated him.
Okay.
He came on to me, and I made it clear that I'm a child of God, so I have discernment. So I knew from jump that this person was a liar. He's a narcissist. He was hiding his children. He was hiding his fiance. And when his fiance came up over there, everyone is telling me you're in love and you're in love. And I'm like, that's not my business. I'm not going to pay attention to it. I'm just going to go back to what I'm doing. And God was like, no.
Something that she said real fast about men don't protect women. Right?
Okay.
So,
Sorry.
Police department, deputy sheriffs, that's like over 98% men. 90% men. That's like 90% men. That you call, if you call the police department,
I did all that.
And the man come out?
And two of them came. And because
So,
it was
police
they couldn't
respond.
do anything because it was around, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. He never comes out the house. He stays inside of an abandoned house. So it's so complex. He has so many people helping him spread rumors about me saying that I have, a sexual chance. I don't know what I can say on here. I don't want to get
that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead. Let it rock.
And I have something wrong with me. So, Yeah, he said I have an STD. I'm doing inappropriate things with my children, and like I said, I moved 3 times, and all the way from LA to Lancaster, right? So, and now he even went into my children's school at the time.
Can you legally buy firearms?
Me myself.
Yeah.
Oh. Bro, we got cut off. Bro, I'm done. I'm done, bro. I need to go to bed. It got, I don't know what was said, what was triggered. I don't know. Right? I don't know. Wait. Was I live on Controversial Shannon? Was I live on my main page? No way. No, that's nasty work, bro. I didn't know I was live on my main page. Anyway, I don't know. It got cut off, y'all. Y'all already know how it is, man. It kept getting cut, and then it was lagging, bro. Anyway, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I'm about to go watch stuff on my head, man, and go to sleep, man. And I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. More videos coming soon. Y'all know it's always something stupid happening there. Y'all know I'm gonna give my opinion on this, speak on it. But yeah, man. Y'all see, I try to be respectful. But he didn't come up here and say nothing too crazy. Some part had got cut off. He was interrupting a woman, and I thought I heard something, but I didn't get a chance to say nothing, man. But anyway, y'all have a good night. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay encouraged in Jesus' name, man. Love y'all, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out.